now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. and now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, Wednesday night. How are you doing? It is, like I said, it is Wednesday, and these are the Smoke Shows. Look at those beautiful faces. Look at them. They're all so pretty. Look at them. John, why are you... Oh, my gosh.
You said we were purdy. I made my purdy face.
Your purdy face? You made the purdy face. Oh, man. So much has happened since last Wednesday, y'all. So much, all the stuff, all the things have happened. All the things. I took off Monday, which was 2 days ago. I'm going in reverse order, by the way. Sunday night, had a great night. Got home Sunday morning from SalukieCon, where you guys are in the presence of two of the team that has won D&D 2 years back to back. That's right. Mira and I were at SalukieCon this weekend, and we were there with Jester. He was one of the other returning champions, and we had Duke from Sundays and Tuesdays, and we had Dave, who used to be on Wednesday nights. Dave, Iris, you replaced, well, actually, Vic replaced Dave.
Yes.
Dave was Farson, and you replaced Farson.
Oh, I did not replace Farson. I played with Farson.
Did you get... Okay, that's Dave.
Yes.
Bo replaced
Dave.
Farson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Iris replaced Valkyrie.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, Dave loves D&D. Dave loves playing D&D. Dave does not love the computer. Okay? Dave does not like the computer at all. Dave does not like the other. Yeah. I mean, he's not a full-blown Luddite, or Luddite rather. But he's not. Are we making fun of what I said because I said Luddite instead of Luddite?
You said Blood Knight instead of Luddite.
That's what I heard. Blood Knight.
No. Okay.
I heard Blood Knight.
Okay. Whatever. Pterodactyls. So anyway, did you guys hear about that last Thursday? Pterodactyls. Anyway, so lots of people make fun of the way I talk, and it's okay. I can't help the way I talk. I went through speech therapy. It didn't work. I mean, it was a long time ago.
We're not making fun of you, Steady. We take delight in the way you talk.
Is that what we call it?
It's not against you. We just like hearing you talk.
Oh, okay. Right on. No, but Dave was kind of like our ringer, because Dave is really good at role play. He doesn't usually do voices, but he gets so into character. And it was so fun. And the icing on the cake for me was the fact that Duke and Dave and I have known each other for a long time, and this was the first time all three of us were able to play together at a table. I've DM'd them, Duke has DM'd us, but this was the first time us three old dudes were able to sit there and play. And you can ask Mirror. It was like watching three boys, and I say four boys because Jester was there too. And Mirror was just hanging out with four big kids who were just having so much fun that her and the golden retriever often was just them two and the DM talking to each other as the four of us were riffing off of each other, just role playing and talking about what our characters had done in their past and everything else. And every once in a while I'd hear Mirror and golden retriever and the DM be like, so and I'd be like, oh yeah, we should pay attention to what's really happening. Because we were just having fun.
For about 15 seconds.
And then I'd go back to it. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Okay, you guys stayed out of the gutter. You stayed between the bumpers, and we did what we needed to do.
We did. Three of us did really good of maintaining the family level of innuendos.
What do you mean 3?
Jester had trouble staying between the bumpers. He crossed into other lanes a couple times.
Oh, okay. You okay? Me being the bumper. Okay, I was like, I didn't cross the etiquette lines either.
No. I was talking about Jester. Jester crossed a couple times, but he did pretty good. But this golden retriever I've referred to a couple times, y'all. Mirror placed herself strategically between this 22-year-old kid who had beautiful golden locks of hair, and us 4 grown men who were just having the time of our lives. Economics student, they're at college. We needed to fit a 6th person, and his name was on the list. So boom, we got Derek, and Derek was cool. He said he had a great time. It was really hard to read him because he was an economics student, and he was being the stereotypical economics student. He was just kind of sitting there.
Or he was completely overwhelmed by 5 lunatics he got sat with at a D&D table.
It was a lot of fun, guys. So enough about that. I don't want to rub it in anyone else's faces that we sat there playing. Really, Poe? We got a drink? Was that to shut me up? Is that why you did that?
I just wanted to see if anybody had anything planned for today.
It was a great week. And so you all know, because I was off Monday, I was able to do a little bit of shopping with Eilidh, to get things off the table that needed to be done, but we were able to do it to where it didn't take up a lot of time here on the stream, and nobody had to hear about the hag parts. Okay, so
it was a very iffy for Twitch conversation.
Yeah. It was one of those things to where there might be investigations if we'd done it on live Twitch. So
I would definitely be put on a list for all the things I came up with in that conversation. Somebody's gonna be watching me.
Okay, so Eilidh, you ready to read a recap? No, you're not ready? Is anyone ready to read a recap? I'm going to. No, I'm gonna. I'm gonna say hi to all our friends.
I'll be ready by then. Go for it.
Okay, cool. Let's see. We got Before Time Music. He redeemed the hydrate. I drank. He's up there. Moonstruck Cafe. She's up here. We got Crafty. She's up here, and she also plays on Thursday nights. That's tomorrow night, guys. There's Cricket. she's up there, and she plays on Sundays also. Then we got Fire Fury. That is Day. Day plays on Tuesdays, opposite of the days that Fluffy plays on, because I got to keep them separated. The Tuesday. I think I just got to keep
Why
separated.
do you keep separating me from everyone else?
Why are you dead?
You gotta keep them separated.
Because
I guess
you're the only one. No, you're not. Corbin does too, but she's on Thursdays. Okay, I'll start using Corbin. I'll use Corbin instead of you. You and Corbin. I got to keep separated.
Okay.
But anyway.
I mean,
Not that I have to separate Corbin and... Ooh! First-time chatter, only beards.
only beard. Hello.
Right on. Thanks for chatting with us, only beards. I appreciate you chatting with us. And if you were a lurker before now, thanks for showing that lovely beard. I appreciate it. So there's John. John's up here. And now scrolling over. Johnny Fireheart. Johnny plays on Friday nights, and he is a wild and crazy guy. And there is Fluffy, as I just said and mentioned a few seconds ago. Fluffy plays obviously tonight's, and he plays on Tuesdays. He was there last night, and he'll be back in 2 weeks on that Tuesday. Not on that Tuesday because it'll be 2 weeks later, but you see what I'm saying. Other than that, those are my friends. I'm sure we'll get some of the other friends will be showing up here in a matter of no time. If you're lurking, hey, thank you. I see you. I appreciate you. They appreciate you. My mods appreciate you. And I hope to say hi. I hope you get to say hi to us sometime. Okay? Don't be too afraid. We only bite if we're lycanthropes. Otherwise, we don't bite. Unless you ask us to.
Character.
I bite upon
Right.
request.
See?
There it is.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I know that Poe he chooses teeth. He chooses teeth. So, what you got, Mirror?
Okay. So, yes, consent is key in this house. Only beards. We picked up last session in the Blue Water Inn. We were kind of regathering ourselves. Kaida was at a table with Victor. And Nikolai and Carl Wachter noticed. They came up and they took Victor's spellbook. They demanded that he fix their sister, who apparently thinks herself a cat now. There was a brief argument between the three boys about, Victor can't have his spellbook back until he fixes their sister, and Victor argues that he can't fix their sister without his spellbook. And the resolution, it basically is that Carl and Nikolai have the spellbook for now. Victor has left, and Kaida was able to politely extricate herself from Victor's presence after finding that his spellbook was full of necromancy and other things that she didn't choose to participate in. The Wachter brothers offered to talk with Kaida as well, and after Kaida left Victor's table, she did send a message to Nikolai inviting him to meet later so they could talk. And he accepted the request for sure. Kaida collects Ozzy from Nova. The two of them have just come back in along with Eilidh. She takes Ozzy and Iris along with her to go to the Modiste, get some new clothes. They concern Ozzy a little bit by the mention of poking and prodding being measured. So that's a worry for him until he gets there and is measured and fit for some new clothes. He calms down quite a bit. Kaida and Iris have a conversation about how stepping in and defending people who didn't ask for it tends to be off-putting for some people. Iris, of course, explains that she's just defending people and that she wasn't instigating an argument when she loudly made the boys repeat what they said. She was getting a measure of the room and taking a measure of the Martikovs themselves. They have a cute little silly fun with Ozzy. And as they pass through the middle of town, they find that there's a giant wreath being built for the Festival of the Blazing Sun, which is in 2 days. Piotr, Nova, and Felix go to the blacksmiths. They meet Yasmith, and they ask to outfit Felix as well as trade in some items and get some new things. Yasmith is delighted to find someone who speaks Dwarvish in Nova. Nova ends up buying 30 silver-tipped arrows and commissions a couple of nice daggers as well as a trading sword for Felix. Piotr looks for a new hammer of his own. Yasmith mentions that he doesn't have a hammer, but he has a cursed glaive. He's reluctant to sell because it's cursed. They go back and forth a little bit because Piotr can remove a curse pretty handily. He trades in his chainmail. Does give a look at the axe of Yasmith's late brother. He ends up trading the chainmail plus 40 gold to obtain a set of daggers. Yasmith warns Nova and Piotr about the guards, Isaac and Haran in particular. And then we get the down low about Yasmith and Calendriel, which is always a delightful conversation. They kind of get a feel for the town. Back at the Blue Water, Eilidh speaks with Erwin. Now that everyone except Bo is gone. She buys Bo around, and Bo happily sits at a table while she finishes up. Eilidh apologizes to Erwin about the behavior that the party displayed recently. He mentions that his aunt might be interested in some of the hag parts that Eilidh has obliquely mentioned that she has. Eilidh gets pointed around town a little bit, and specifically to a man named Echo in Lavash's camp. Eilidh does go up to her room and begins prepping the things that she's harvested. She also requests that no one be allowed in that room for obvious reasons, and that Rictavio is expected for a quiet conversation between herself and him that night. At the Modiste, Kaida is able to show a minor illusion of Felix for the tailor, and they get an excellent measurement so Ozzy and Felix can get some clothes. She and Iris both get outfits ordered. The boys will have clothes tonight, I believe, and everything else will be delivered in the morning. Eilidh makes a trip around town with Bo, but really just getting ideas and prices and things like that. Everybody meets back up at the Enchanter's Elysium to talk to Calendriel. We are introduced to Emywyn, who almost immediately fetches Calendriel because we start asking questions that are above her pay grade a little bit. Calendria and Kaida talk back and forth a little bit about enchanting. Calendriel tells Kaida that she's more than willing to teach her to enchant items, but it'll take some time commitments. And Kaida explains that, this is going to be a group decision. We are shown a backpack that Eilidh is interested in because it gets stuff for you, which is just amazing. Trying to find where everybody else got. She is excited about working with things that are out of the ordinary. Calendriel already knows Eilidh's name when she walks in, which is interesting. Piotr goes first and asking for an enchantment for his hammer. Eilidh asks for a magical weapon, which is hopefully a bow, and asks about enchanting a quiver made from alternate materials.
Not that bow, by the way. A different bow. Different kind of bow.
Yes. Bo and Eilidh are just friends. At best. Partners in crime, I like. And wagon investigators. We do great work. Do great work as investigators. Eilidh also asked for an enchanted terrarium so she can safely transport the moon lily. And then, yeah, no, we were all kind of talking in the Elysium, and we were wrapping up the conversation. And my assumption is that we were going to head back to the Blue Water to kind of reconvene.
And that is what they missed last week on the Smokeshows?
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
That is what they missed last time on the Smokeshows.
Before we start, before we invite our little friend in here, I need to verify something. John, sir, you're a massive Lord of the Rings fan, right?
I wouldn't say I'm a massive fan, but I am a fan. There are a lot of people who know a lot more about it than I do.
So I just realized what this is. Mama gave me this egg yesterday that she was like, look, if you don't want it, throw it away. But I looked at it, and you literally get to make 2 little swords.
Oh, that's cool.
You want me to send it to you, man?
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to take away from all of you guys.
It's all right.
John is my DM for a Spelljammer campaign, and you should always take care of your DM.
I appreciate it. Although we haven't played in forever.
Look, life happens, man.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I'm going to invite my little friend.
Archivist is now recording.
Okay, so yeah, we left off with you guys at Calendrio's, and there were some deals made, some stuff talked about, but if everyone's okay with it, I would like to not fast forward, but go ahead and meander towards the Blue Water to where you 6, along with Felix and Ozzy, are stationed in a booth or at a table, the 8 of you, so that you all can converse, have some conversations that need to be had, have some conversations that want to be had, and just give you guys a chance to role play with each other. A couple of you had talked about how you really want to be able to do that, how in you guys want to do possibly a what the fuck is up with that session, maybe. Different things that I've heard that you guys have told me that you want to do and everything else. So unless anyone's opposed, we will start at the Blue Water with you all sitting there.
We have lunch. Is lunch served here?
Yes,
we already
lunch
had lunch.
is served.
Yeah,
But it is after. It is. Yeah, this. You guys met up, and it was late afternoon when you'd met up at Calendrio. So this would actually be like dinner-esque time.
Early dinner. Okay.
Yeah, early dinner.
Lupper.
Okay. I'll get dinner in a minute. It's whatever the opposite of brunch is. Which I guess is lupper, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's okay.
Afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea.
Okay.
Afternoon tea.
Look at
I would like the leaf water, please.
Go ahead.
Right.
Did everybody get done what they needed to do?
No, I will have other things.
Do you need help with anything later then?
No, I've just got to wait on a few things, and then I can do my shopping. I don't think it'll take very long.
Well, before you go, come see me about something then.
Sure.
What about the rest of you? Everything good?
Iris kind of leans into Piotr Nova. Okay, so what did Yesmith say about Calendria? Like, did he, was he interested in her as she was in him.
Nova's
She was
eyes
very
kind of
pretty.
widen a little bit,
And
and he kind of
she was
shoots
very
Piotr.
pretty.
He shoots Piotr like a glance, and then he kind of looks down.
Piotr nods and is. Yes, I think he is, but he's a very proud man. I don't think.
Okay. She looks around at like Kaida and Eilidh. Okay, so how do we play matchmaker for those two?
I think
They
that's a good idea. They've not been together in almost 200 years. Long-lived races are strange things to mess with.
That's fair. I mean, it's either, I don't know. It's either 200 years of being separated or 500 years of being separated and wishing they were together. You know what I mean?
I did not see what Yasmin said, but from the way that Kalindriel talked, she definitely still has feelings for Yasmin.
Well, he's definitely got
think-
feelings for her.
And I looked at Nova and said, "Me think he doth protested a bit too much."
I mean, think he protested himself out in the doghouse himself.
Indeed.
Like he willingly chose the couch, and he chose the couch 5 blocks down.
Well, either someone knocks some sense into him or they spend eternity apart. I don't know.
What if we had a party and we invited them both?
A party, you say?
I mean,
And then what?
And
Yeah,
then
and
what?
then
go and
This
dance, and then
is
they go
Wednesday, not Thursday. This is Wednesday, not Thursday.
How the bloody
Then
hell
that
said
does not
that?
mean that a party can't solve all the problems.
Do we find a storage closet to lock them both in? Like, what's after that during a party?
Oh, I heard about a naughty game about that, where you spent 11 minutes inside of a closet with somebody after you spin the bottle.
Oh,
11?
15.
I didn't think I could fit in a closet.
I think that's part of the point.
You fun to watch you try though, comrade.
Yeah, I think there's a certain city guard who would like to see you in a closet.
Ugh.
She would fit in a closet.
Please, she could fit in a chest or drawer.
Chest of drawers, closet. I don't know. Does that hold any appeal to you, Noah?
No, I think she wants to ride me like a hobby horse.
Again, does that appeal to you in any way?
No, not really. She's nice and everything, but it was flattering. But
I like her.
I'm glad someone does.
I liked her too.
She seems very capable. Very confident.
She seems fun.
Seti, how many ravens are in the rafters?
You can count somewhere between a dozen and a dozen and a half.
Are any of them paying particular attention to us?
At least 2 or 3.
Okay.
Is anyone from this afternoon in the Blue Water with us? Sholdar and Yagani in particular.
Yagani is, but he is actually there with an older man. Give me a insight.
All right. Not so bad at insight. Okay, 18.
It looks enough like him that it could probably be his father.
Okay. I'm trying to remember which one was the one that, let's see, I'm trying to remember the one that kind of backed off earlier when Iris confronted him. Or Iris confronted them.
The one who shut down was Yeve. He was the one who kind of closed his mouth and just.
Was that?
Igani? Okay. Okay. Iris clocks him, but doesn't doesn't. She doesn't bother him. She doesn't bother his father. Man's got a right to drink in the tavern as long as he behaves.
So, Eilidh, you wanted to discuss. I'm sorry, from the orphanage. I forget her name already.
Tessa.
Now seems as good a time as any.
Agreed.
Sorry, these peanuts are delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they?
I love bar food.
Mm-hmm. Me too. There was this tavern that I went to that had pickled carrots with these spicy peppers in them. They were delicious.
We did pickled leeks.
That sounds
Europe
amazing.
quite a bit.
Mm.
Very good.
I think if the pickle leaks, it would be messy.
No, it'll hurt you and dump.
Right on the shoulder on the armor, so it makes a loud sound.
Little tink.
I just wanted to put forward that I think it's a good idea to have a base of operations if we're going to be here a while. It does seem like we have a few loose ends to tie up. We do have the option of more investigating mysteries here. Like the werewolves problem, the missing children, probably a half a dozen other things by the time we talk to everybody.
No, looking into the Adrian Martikov situation at his winery.
I count 19 unique objects or unique things that we could investigate.
So we're going to be here a while, it looks like. Several of you have made it clear that we're not splitting our ways. I think it would be a good idea to have a base of operations. I think it would be a good idea to have a place to stay. And I think it would be a good idea to have someone tend that place while we're away. I don't particularly love the idea of taking children with us. I don't mind it exactly, but they do tend to be a liability. And I think having Tessa, who's a little bit older, who is used to caring for children, watch. Maybe just Felix. Ozzy might be useful. But at the very least, Tessa can stay and make sure the place isn't looted. Or that's a bad example. I wouldn't want her to fight off looters, but
it's a fair example, though.
Have someone, sweep the floors and keep the place from becoming derelict while we're gone. If we choose to keep things there, extra supplies or what have you, someone to replace the food so we have food in bed when we get back. I think she's very capable, and to be frank, Cedric asked me to adopt her specifically. And I like her. She's a good kid.
And that was the wee ghost gang that you spoke to.
No, I think what you brought up about the looters is a fair question. Will we be training her to defend herself?
I would think so.
Because here's the thing. We're already getting some level of notice for what we
Eilidh glances at Iris.
We're already notable. I also think notoriety is a good word for it, Piotr.
I'm trying to be optimistic. But once I'm certain the more that we end up doing, the more that notoriety, he nods to Iris, may come into play. And if they find out if somebody finds out where we rest our heads, I would hate to put somebody in a position untrained to have to fend that off. Am I making sense?
Okay.
Yes.
Let me be clear. This is not an I'm against it. I just want to make sure we have a plan.
And precautions, hey.
And precautions, yes.
Seti, how far is Gloamwood from Vallaki?
Well, Vallaki is actually... Here, I'll show you on the bigger map of larger Barovia.
It's like 8 hours between
Yeah. From
the village of Barovia and Vallaki.
Yeah, you guys are this red dot, you're Vallaki. Okay? Gloamwood Manor is actually like right around there.
It's a wee trek.
So halfway across the country.
Literally. And it just takes let me pull up my GPS. I believe it was 8 hours. Let's see, there's Vallaki, there's 4.5, 5.5, 6, 7.5. It actually takes almost 12 hours to get from Barovia to Vallaki.
Okay. Iris kind of looks down at her drink and says, Eilidh, those are all very good points. I mean, you already know my stance on this. I don't think it's fair to Tessa, nor the children that love her, for her to be whisked away to a house all by herself. Half a day's journey away. It'd take her away from all she'd ever known. It'd take her away from the people that she's grown to care about and love. I'm not against it per se, but I do think we should take her opinions into consideration. That's all I have to say. She, regardless of the situation that she's in, she's grown a bond with those children. And she may be concerned with their well-being when she's gone.
She may also not want to be around Felix or Ozzy.
Yeah.
Especially if Felix is the one that attacked Cedric.
Nova will kind of put a hand on Felix's back and pat his shoulders. It's like, she doesn't really mean you, lad. She means the entity that had you.
And he does. He just...
Go ahead.
Just describing it for the story part of it. He does nod his head, and it doesn't take insight to figure out that he understands you're not talking about him. You're talking about what he was forced to do. But it's also, you know, a little boy who doesn't fully understand the difference, but he knows it wasn't him. Fluffy, go ahead. Sorry. Piotr.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Eilidh, I have no doubt about your commitment to this girl. It's admirable.
Mm-hmm.
It's obvious that you care. But to potentially drag her into the war that the six of us are fighting, is there some other way that we can meet that vow without potentially endangering her?
No, I don't think so. I think I will, if we're all in agreement, I will go back to the orphanage and talk to her and tell her what Cedric told me. And I think that'll be enough. I think that'll have to be enough. And then I will go visit Cedric and do what I need to do there.
Could we hire her as a governess?
I think that's a problem that people have, is that she would be in charge of people on her own in Gloamwood. If Gloamwood is where we choose to stay.
I'm not talking about Gloamwood. I'm not familiar with this Gloamwood place. I'd be talking about here.
That's right, you haven't
Maybe
been
walk
there
her.
yet.
She'd be traveling with us, right?
Not necessarily.
Mm.
We would hire her as a educational nanny. She would still have a home at the orphanage. We can get her out and practical experience, which is something that Miss Velasco tries to do for the children.
Mhm.
We have somebody to watch the boys if we have to go someplace. This looks like a fortified building to me. And then she's not far if she needs support from Miss Velasco or somebody else. Because the boys need to learn to read and write. And probably the numbers too.
Iris looks down at Ozzy, and she goes, "Do you want to learn how to read?"
Why read?
Read is helpful. Read
Why
is
not
useful.
read?
Why not?
All right, Ozzy.
Well-
Nova takes out like a napkin or something, and with prestidigitation writes the word boogers on the napkin, and then holds it up to him.
What that?
It says boogers.
Boogers?
See,
Like
you
nose,
could read that.
nose candy.
Yeah.
No,
Oh
no.
I mean, no, definitely not nose candy. Listen, if you could read, you would have known that. You would have laughed right away like Miss Iris did. Because she's a child like you.
Hey,
No, Michael child like me.
Oh,
That's true.
Right.
that's true. I laugh
Iris-
because
no.
boogers are funny.
I laugh because Iris is no less a scamp.
Scamp is a good word for it. She kind of flicks a peanut in your direction.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
if you're able,
I
Ozzy.
read.
okay.
Bo, what do you think of all this?
I don't want any children traveling with us. At all.
Even
That's
Ozzy?
it. Yeah.
All
How
right.
could you say no to
So
that
what should we
little
do with them?
face?
To Ozzy's face? You mean the face with all the sharp teeth and frog guts coming out of it?
Look at that wee
There's
bear.
at least some jam in there too.
Sweet frog.
Sweet frog. Nova, write sweet frog.
I only know how to
Haida.
spell the first.
Okay.
And I put this
Haida,
with the caveat that I think that this opportunity should be presented to anybody who wants it at the orphanage.
We basically have her as a governess to anybody who wants to learn. That's a good idea.
I think what kind of just correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what you were saying is don't necessarily zero in on this one person.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, well, it seems to me, either way, a talk with Tessa is needed. Right?
That's that.
Eilidh, what do you think?
I think that's all very practical. Makes sense.
All right. Okay, Kaida, time for your favorite game. Time to play What the Fuck Is Up With That.
Oh, I wasn't done. I had some other things. Because,
Okay,
like,
okay.
Well, what the fuck's up with that?
I know.
What the-
See,
yeah, what the
I
fuck's up with
have. It kind of rummages through like her bag and like nope, not that book, nope, that okay, this book, and then she opens it up,
Okay.
and there's like scribbled notes that have like arrows coming off of them and like written things in the margins. And it's like
You found red string and you're stringing it through a bunch of your notes.
so, okay, I have a list of everything that I think that we need to do, but I don't know how to prioritize this if we are working as a group.
Okay.
So I would like everybody's input.
Let's go.
Because we were given tasks by like Madam Eva, which are big picture items that we do need to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then those were including going to the Wizards of the Wine. We need to go to Lavalsh's camp. We need to find out where the heck a Berez is. Or what it is.
Yeah. What is Berez?
Where did we hear about Perez?
Did we not hear about the name specifically?
I thought we had heard about Berez.
Let me see if I can.
Let me check my scant notes.
Insert whatever we were told from the prophecy.
Well, Nova. I mean, Nova seems to have slipped us into a job at Wizards of the Wine very easily. I mean, we do have that job with them. We do have that job to find out what the deal is with the supply run with Wizards of the Wine.
I really think, depending on anything you've got written down there, is that all roads are probably connected in some way.
So, if it is a big plate of spaghetti, then we need to know what string to pull first.
It seems with the invitation to look into Wizard of the Wines. Forgive me for this. He looks up the birds. We could kill two birds with one stone.
All the ravens start cawing.
It's just an expression. Sorry.
It's an expression. Nothing personal.
If you're going to shit on him, wait till I leave first. Aye, Eilidh.
I have an above table question.
Yeah.
Yes, above table.
If Berez is actually mentioned, like said out loud, I would like a DC to remember what I know from the blink. Please. Missing doesn't remember Berez, and the only place in my notes is from the blink.
Then it probably wasn't said aloud. So.
Well, it might have been. I just didn't write it down. I just want to know.
I'm not
what
seeing
Eilidh
it in
remembers.
I'm not seeing it in Archivist either. Go ahead and give me a history.
Gosh. Can't use Dex. Oh, crap. Oh, that sucks.
Dex to know where Berez is.
It's not listed at all.
I don't know shit. That was a natural one.
Yep. Can't give the help action.
Nope. What's up, Julia?
Maybe later.
See you later.
You don't recall Berez. You don't recall anything about a Berez. One of the individuals sitting at a nearby table kind of just leans over and goes, Berez was a village to the south. It was flooded many years ago. Doesn't even exist anymore. It's a swamp. And you hear his wife go, "Stop eavesdropping." Look, they're not from around here, obviously. I mean, I was just eat your dinner so we can leave. Sorry. And he goes back to eating.
No, thanks for your help, stranger. Sorry, what can we call you?
You would ask that. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, what's your wife's name?
I was raised in the finest dog pens in Barovia.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Nova, did you get any information about how far the Wizards of the Wine would be from here?
No, didn't ken that. We didn't talk very much about it. I figured I'd get more information from either tomorrow or later tonight before I head back to the church. And Felix, young man, you are welcome to either stay here or you're welcome to come to the church. There will be a room waiting for you there.
I put his name into chat for you, into Twitch chat.
Thank you.
Let's see.
And you guys actually remember that last name because it was the Muckins that mentioned going to the jeweler, and that's the jeweler's last name.
Jeplinoff, you wouldn't happen to be the jeweler, would you?
Oh,
or related to?
Yes, actually, I am. Oh, great. Now we're going to be here for another turn of the hourglass as you try to sell them jewels. They asked, this one isn't my fault, honey. They asked me. But yes, and he turns around towards your table. Yes, I am the jeweler. How did you hear of me?
Oh, we heard about you from Calendria, the enchanter.
No, you didn't. You heard about him from the Muckins, from the clothing store.
Oh, the clothing store. Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought Calendria had mentioned him as well.
She did when you were talking about the silvering
mm-hmm.
weapons. You did.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Very good.
I think that bit is what Iris would be interested in. So, Calendria mentioned that you had a way to silver parts of someone's body for protection purposes. I might swing by. I might swing by tomorrow to see what you might be able to do for a young girl traveling. And she looks over to Rooston's wife and says, "Hi, I'm Iris. What's your name, ma'am?"
Do you have any kids?
I'm gonna hurt you in a second if you keep doing this to me.
Blaming this on you, Seti. You sat down at a table with me and Kelsey and Vix and didn't have a list of names ready.
Yeah, you didn't have names. You made him speak up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Asbetta. Alsbetta.
Alsbetta?
I mean, I have the name. I just didn't have that spreadsheet pulled up.
Okay. Alsbetta.
My name is Alsbetta.
Alsbetta, so lovely to meet you.
And I put it in Twitch chat.
Thank you. But yes, you won't have to be here at the end of the hour to try to sell us something. You might have an interested party already. How about that?
Thank you, I appreciate it. I get him and his father talking, and oh my gosh, they will talk about gems and jewels and cut clarity and color and...
Parrot.
Yes, enjoy your evening.
Nova will stand
Thank you
up,
so much.
bow to the lady, and goes, "Our apologies for interrupting your meal, my lady."
No, my husband interrupted our meal. Trust me, my husband did.
Would you accept a bottle of wine and apology, anyways?
Oh, that is.
Or at the very least, yes.
I mean, always, but that is not necessary.
Or at the very least, 2 drinks. A drink for each of you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I'll wave over to the bartender.
You're
like,
lucky.
2 drinks
You're
for
not in the
these favors.
doghouse now.
I'll wave over to the bartender. It's like, 2 drinks on my tab for these 2 lovely people, please.
Erwin kind of nods his head towards you and turns around to grab 2 glasses.
Again, our apologies. Perhaps we shall meet in better circumstances on the morrow.
Thank you.
Iris
Would
winks
Piet-
at Nova and goes, "I'll pay you back."
Oh, no.
Sorry, Peter. Go ahead.
You're fine. You're fine. Would I be sitting next to Nova?
Yes, absolutely, you are.
Probably.
I would lean over and go.
I've got a little now.
money?
I've got a little now. Eilidh took
Nova,
on
I've
both
got money.
debt.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have money now.
I,
Eilidh took on Bo's debt. Bo doesn't owe me the money
Okay.
anymore. He owes it
but
to
now does
Eilidh.
Ailey owe you the money?
Oh no, he owes Eilidh the money now. And she's a much worse taskmaster than I am.
Bo, do you have a problem with this, sir? You're sitting there shaking
I'm-
your head.
I wasn't aware.
Well, if you
Well,
hadn't
maybe you
spent so much time focusing on your drink, maybe you could have followed the conversation.
And bitching about kids.
Don't worry, Bo. I'm not looking for it soon.
Okay.
Haida, you were saying.
Kind of still holding the book and pointing to something after all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Kaida, my love, I'm so sorry that I interrupted.
You are the picture of patience.
Yes.
But one does not spend time alone with books without patience. They are enduring. So it would be safe to say that our next task should be the Wizards of the Wine. And we could go tomorrow morning.
Not to be selfish, but I think it would be a good idea.
I think we should wait until after the festival.
We might run out of wine before then.
How many
No, we
days?
should go tomorrow.
Above table. That's what sold Iris.
Well, I guess it depends on how far of a trip it goes and how much we intend to happen. Because I would love to see the festival. Plus, we still need to hear from Miss Velasco on above table. I forgot the young girl's name.
Myrtle.
Myrtle.
We still need to hear from Miss Velasco on Myrtle's aunt. We still need to vet her.
Okay.
Oh, there's still time in the day.
That's true. We were supposed to hear from her this afternoon, right?
Maybe she got
I-
caught up with him.
Okay.
I can't imagine wrangling all those children is an easy task.
Yes. Wrangling all those children and going for a social visit. Okay.
So tomorrow so tonight we'll go to Miss Velasco's. We need to vet the governess. Is there anything else that we need to do tonight?
Ailey's planning to meet with Rictavio tonight.
Yes, once we all turn in for the night, Rictavio and I will be having a conversation.
And I will be breaking into his room.
Don't say that out loud.
It was a joke, obviously. She kind of looks around and goes, obviously I'm joking. I would never break into a room without somebody's full express permission. In fact, I might call on Rictavio myself afterwards and see if I can get into his room.
Is Rictavio even in the room right now?
You don't see him now.
Okay, good.
I'm sure anyone who is a would-be thief would realize that a lot of people safeguard their rooms, and one should be careful.
That's true. And this is a place that seems very safeguarded. Plus, you know, just because you enter doesn't mean you plan to take anything, just to see what might be hidden.
Eilidh's gonna laugh. Okay, well, I'd still watch for tripwires if I were going to look in someone's room.
That is a very good hypothetical warning for someone who could be breaking into somebody's room. Certainly not anybody in here.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to call attention to ourselves, would we?
God, I would. That'd be hilarious. Could you imagine me sitting at a door with 2 little picks going, oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to open up the door.
No, you'd be the distraction while I take the 2 little picks and pick at the door, going. Do.
Oh, don't wrangle me into your little side quest.
No, you would not be the person I'd wrangle into my side quest. It'd be Bo. Bo's at least as invested as me as finding out what's in Rictavio's room.
Maybe.
We'll talk later.
Fine.
Ida, was there anything else?
I mean, do you want to see the curriculum that I've outlined for the children?
Absolutely.
Insight check?
Did I answer too quickly?
I admitted that I might not be the best at reading people, but I sometimes do have the inkling when someone is making fun of me.
Well, I'm not making fun. If you want to show off your curriculum, I'd take a look at it, will you?
I would much rather save the curriculum for when we have a confirmed governess. How about that, Kaida?
Okay.
I lean over to Piotr, and I whisper, "What's a curriculum?"
I'll tell you when you're older.
I'm middle-aged. Any older, and I'm probably going to be dead.
Kaida, are there any practical life skills on there, or is it all educational?
Well, I would assume this is my assumption in part of the greater comprehension of the education is that we would be teaching them the practical education that we have learned. As probably one of the children in the orphanage do not have those same skills that we do, or to the same capabilities.
I don't know. One of them seemed to be able to sneak around like Farson could.
And
almost had Farson's mouth too.
Aye, for
Yep.
real.
Bo,
Yep.
I understand that the kids need to be watched. You can't just let them go to the bathroom on their own.
Yeah, they start hunting people.
They start hunting people.
I mean, even if they don't start hunting people, they tend to wander off.
There's also this, Bo. They've got nowhere to go, these 2. This one's got no family left. The orphanage isn't going to take them, and I need help. I need a page. I need someone to help me don and doff my armor, help me clean it, and in turn, I'll teach him how to protect himself. Maybe a wee bit of magic as well.
Oh, I
And
thought
this little
Burgess
one?
said he wasn't a fan of bringing the children with us into battle.
Oh, aye. No. The wee one will not, but he will learn the blade at some point. He's got it on his hip right now. Look at him. Wee proud Felix.
But do you not want the kids with us at all?
I just don't think it's a good idea. I don't want to be responsible if one of them dies.
Why we teach them fast.
And with a variety of disciplines. Nova's knighthood, Eilidh's training, my training as a soldier.
They learn what they learn.
Yes.
What
happens, happens.
Curriculum.
I said academia. Is that not? Is curriculum and academia not in the same venue?
It's a subsection. Like, it's a specific academia.
Right. Are you going to teach them how to shoot spells and things? I definitely thought you were going to,
Nova, you sent letters off to the Wachters and the Burgermeister earlier today.
Aye.
Have you gotten a response?
Well, if I have, it's probably going to be at the church, which is where I told them they could reach me. So I've not been back to the church yet, and I'll be honest with you, my back is killing me. I'm sitting at 23 out of 70 hit points right now. Probably looking kind of rough, really. And I'm ready for a wee bit of a sleep.
So the only pressing thing that we have to do tonight, if I understand, is go talk to Miss Velasco to vet the children, to find a governess, and Eilidh has a date with Rictavio. Tomorrow we go to the Wizards of Wine, however long that takes. If we have no large plans for that day, I think I would like to take Calindriel up on her offer to teach me how to enchant.
I think you should.
I think that would be a great idea, Kaida.
It's worth the investment.
Definitely a skill that would be incredibly valuable to have.
That's also something you want to do, right?
Right.
It's
Isn't it?
something I haven't learned before, and I would like to learn, yes.
But I think you should do it.
You also have a potential meeting with Nikolai Wachter, don't you?
Is he still here? DM.
In the blue water? No,
Blue
he is
water.
not currently in the blue water.
We didn't necessarily set a location, but I did accept something for later. I don't know when later will be, but
Are you in
With
need
your
of a
luck.
chaperone?
Later will be.
Peter
Are
will.
you? Oh, sorry. No, go ahead, Piotr.
Go ahead.
You want to join the dinner?
No, I just said, are you in need of a chaperone?
A chaperone for what?
You're meeting the young lad, right? Is it a business meeting or a meeting of pleasure? And he's older, but he's in higher society.
Kaida's face starts like scaling out.
You don't have to make that decision right now. It can just be.
And been like,
It can just be a fact-finding mission.
I don't think I know him well enough to determine that.
You don't have to determine that right now. Just if you want somebody with you, you know, someone can
Good
come
plug.
with you.
It was the closest
DM.
one.
DM,
That
that
book
is
looks so
DM. I
interesting.
would like to nominate Kelsey for inspiration for that
Yes,
brilliant move.
I second that.
By the way, while we're here in this little moment, Kelsey, why don't you tell us about that book that you're holding up?
Yeah, Kelsey,
hi.
that book looks so interesting.
My name is Kelsey. I'm an author. This is my book. It's called Games of Tangled Hearts. It's a game of romance, which means that these two here, right here, my main characters meet online in a fantasy MMO, and then they meet in real life and go like, "Ooh, I like you." So it's a friends to lovers, slow burn romance. You do not need to be a gamer to read it, and it's coming out on audiobook May 5th.
She is so much more well spoken than what she just said. She's so much better than that. Just undersold yourself, girl.
It was a good plug, Kelsey.
I thought that was a good plug.
That was a good plug.
It was a good plug, yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes.
Kind of, if you'd like someone to come with you to back you up, to break the tension, I'm sure all you have to do is ask.
Yes.
Well, also, just putting this out there as well, not if you don't feel comfortable or anything of that nature, but he is a upper class member of society, and it may look bad if you don't have a chaperone.
I think I'm just confused on the concept of a chaperone. We don't have this in Nafar.
It's an upper class thing, especially back where I came from in Waterdeep.
It's
Okay, how about this?
It's bougie.
Let's see if he comes alone or if he comes with somebody. Or is it my responsibility to provide the chaperone?
It would be your responsibility to have a chaperone with you.
Does the chaperone have to be with us or nearby?
Nearby, actually. Actually, it might look bad if you had me as a chaperone, but Sir Piotr here, who is freshly knighted, would look good as your chaperone.
I am willing if you request.
I will assess the situation as it comes. Because if he comes with his brother, then he doesn't mean to meet me alone.
just tell someone where you're meeting them, at least, especially if they're meeting you together alone.
So, I believe it would be here in the Blue Water.
That would be ideal, in my opinion.
Yes.
So that was my assumption.
Okay. If it's here in the blue water, all is fine. If it's elsewhere, reassess.
Okay, now Iris, you wanted to play What the Fuck Is Up With That?
Yeah, I would love to see if you have anything on the What the Fuck Is Up With That docket. Because you are very good at What the Fuck Is Up With That.
Hey, Bo.
Yep.
You're very interested in Rictavio.
Am I?
Yes, you are. You and Eilidh circled his cot. So, Eilidh, also the same question. You are interested with Rictavio. What the fuck is up with that?
And kind of look at Bo. Do we want to be honest?
Why would you not be?
Stand if you want.
Sorry, guys. I had to be a dad for a second.
You're fine.
Okay.
But I may end up having to step away for a second.
Okay.
Okay.
What did we just say? Just catch me up real quick.
Bo and Eilidh are very interested in Rictavio. What the fuck is up with that?
Ah, okay. I'll be back.
Bo, do you want to step in?
No, you got it. I don't. You know more than I do at this point. I think.
There's something off about Rictavio. I want to find out more. I want to find out what's in the wagon. I want to find out why he's here. And I want to find out why he acts like that.
professional curiosity then?
From the conversation I had with him, and I'm going to look up at the Ravens. Is Erwin behind the bar?
Yes, Erwin is. He had somebody else bring the wine glasses to the table of the jeweler.
Can he hear the conversation?
Erwin? No. Not from his ears, no.
There's a lot of things that he's said or done that make me think I'd like to know more. It's not, doesn't exactly fit in the circus wagon in Barovia. Why would someone bring a circus to Barovia?
Piotr will nod and go. I hope you have a most informative evening then.
We'll see.
I'm thinking a little bit of the same thing. He puts on a very flirty air, but when pressed to go forward, he moves on to the next target.
But was your
I don't know.
curiosity the same?
Yeah. I don't know why someone would want to draw attention to themselves like that. Especially here.
Some people can't help themselves.
Some people are good enough to get away with it too.
That's the only thing that I had on my what the fuck is up with that list.
Okay. Okay.
Is that the shortest game ever?
That might be the shortest game of what the fuck is up with that ever.
Well, when Nova gets back from ordering, we can make sure he doesn't have any.
Oh, I do have one from him.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think he's helping Felix go to the bathroom.
why do I need a chaperone but Eilidh doesn't if she's meeting alone with the man in a room?
They all seem perfectly. Felix? Ozzy?
Felix is with Nova. Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
Ozzy?
Yeah. Why we no kill people? What the fuck up with that?
Well, little
Who do you
one.
want to kill, Ozzy?
The hunters.
Oh. Well, we don't kill people unless they try to kill us first. Maybe even not then.
They want Mama Eddie head on wall. That killing.
Ozzy.
There's a difference.
Iris, can I answer this one, Iris?
Oh, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Ozzy. Sometimes people say mean things. Like your previous moms. I bet they said mean things sometimes, right? Well, Mama Eilidh, Iris, Ida, we try to be good people and not mean, right? And you want to be good too. You want to stay with us. That means you need to try to be good. Right? Okay. So, good people, I'm sure this is the same for everybody, but at least for Mama Eilidh, good people try not to hurt others. Sometimes when people say mean things, it's best to ignore them. Especially when it's a fight you either can't win or if it's going to make things worse. And that's really hard to figure out sometimes, and that's okay. But we don't have to kill people just because they're mean. Okay? And
Okay.
I feel safe saying the rule is you cannot kill people without talking to one of your mothers. Ever.
Mama Eilidh is right.
Okay? We'll help you figure it out. Sometimes people, like your mothers, are really, really bad people. And sometimes when they hurt people, they do have to be punished. But we try not to kill people if we can help it.
I'm not going to make any of you roll because he was not good at covering that up at all. When you said you can't kill anyone without asking us, you saw him like flinch his leg a little bit and look over at Felix and then start looking at you.
Are you two talking?
Felix no talk.
You're right. Silly question.
Is Felix saying something in your mind?
No.
Insight check? What does he mean? What does he mean by looking over at Felix?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. That's only... Actually, I'm going to take one of my inspirations.
John have to step away again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Inspiration's D8. That's a 7. That's 4, 11. A 17.
Felix is trying to act like he's not even listening right now. Like he's not paying attention. Like he's looking at other things and looking at Nova and playing with his sword on his lap, and you get the impression that they communicated with like some just some kind of unwritten like nod or glance or look.
Felix, the same goes for you. No killing anybody without communicating with us first.
He has a disappointed look on his face, but he nods. Mm-hmm. And that's when you realize that it was most likely kind of a, hey, I got you. They said, you can't kill. I got you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. Both of you have to talk to us first. And sometimes when Mama Iris raises her voice or says mean words, she does not want to kill anybody or start a fight. Sometimes the way that somebody resolves something is through words. Words first. Fight only when necessary.
Come.
Okay. Iris tosses a peanut into the air for Ozzy to catch in his mouth.
He uses his tongue to make sure it gets closer.
Felix,
Okay.
I have a question for you. And if it's well, you can nod. I told Ozzy that sometime, I don't know when, but sometimes I would take him and we would go into the woods and we would learn how to hunt. and we would learn how to catch our own food. Is that something you want to do too?
He starts to nod his head and then stops and looks up at Nova. Basically waiting for Nova to say that yes, that will be okay.
I will notice the glance between, and since Nova is at the bar getting orders, well, you talk about it with Nova, and if you want to go, you can come with me sometime. Okay? Perfect.
You both have new clothes coming.
Mm-hmm.
So they should be here tonight.
Felix looks really excited about new clothes, and you already know Ozzy isn't, but...
Ozzy is excited about no clothes.
No clothes. Okay, so...
We have a gift for Irina coming as well, so that'll be... I think that'll be very nice for her.
Here.
No, not here. Well,
here.
Yes, here. Yeah.
Irina is not coming here. The gift is coming here.
And then we'll take it to Irina. Yes. Thank you, Kaida.
Yes. I saw the look of panic on Eilidh's face for like a brief second.
Wait a minute.
It's like, no, that's...
Yes, let's have our prize wander out in the middle of town, where the fool on the hill could easily see her.
So was there anything else? I know you guys wanted to give Nova a chance, but he's being a dad. Is there anything else you guys needed to discuss amongst yourselves? Yes. Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
Let's
go.
At some point during the conversation, Piotr will look over at Kaida. And basically tell the table, I want to tell this to you, Kaida, but I want to do it in front of everyone because it is important to me to do this correctly. I owe you an apology. This morning, when I tried again, my frustration was overboiling. When I saw you, I took a swipe at you that I shouldn't have, and that I regret. Verbally, of course. But it's just maddening. And it's no excuse for my behavior, but it's... Anyways, I am sorry. It will not happen.
I appreciate your apology. I understood you were upset, and I accounted for that, and I was going to pull you aside later and tell you that if you wish to set a boundary with me, please do so, without speaking to me as if I'm beneath you. But I believe it speaks a lot to your character by giving such an apology. And I figured it was about Svetlana. Do you want to talk about it? What happened?
I don't think... He taunted me again. It's the same, and it's the same thing when I talked to Rictavio. Everything points to her being at the castle, which we are nowhere near ready to approach yet. So yeah, it's nothing new. It's a frustration I live with, and that I'm trying to get better control of, for the sake of the team. We all need to be able to push past things that we are used to, our own trainings, our own backgrounds, in order to work more cohesively as a unit.
Piotr, do you play Dragon Chess?
I am not very good at it, but on occasion.
You would know that it's not a good strategy to go right for the Great One. You have to take out the pieces around him to create an opening. In the far, many have considered a man named Akmehar to be one of the greatest military commanders in history. Like, we have an entire section dedicated to him and studying his tactics, and I've had to recategorize them a couple of times, but interesting as some of those perspectives are, I wrote to recount them all for you. I'll just tell you that he wrote about what it takes to survive. And survival is based on those who observe, anticipate, and adapt. Another well-known warrior is Takren III, and he expelled the invading Zoskai and restored the might of the Nefarian military. And some people say that the first guy wouldn't have been able to do what he does if either way. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Takren taught that survival is sustained capability. And we do not survive by throwing ourselves at every threat. We survive by ensuring we are still strong enough for the next one. You are a cleric of war, and Dragon Chest is meant to simulate war strategy. I think of the situation as Strahd on one side of the board. I look around because I said his name accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
A couple people glanced towards you, but the guards that are present did not hear you.
Okay. I like to think that he plays the chromatic side, but either way, my point is that we can't go right for him. We cannot fight an enemy who casually launches fireballs at us, especially when we don't know what his other skills are. We have to take out the pieces around him and gather our allies, gather our own pieces to put on our side of the board. And we will study and observe the kind of predator that Strahd is. That the man on the hill is.
Mm-hmm.
We identify
at the second mention, Iris will reach out and not even thinking about it, squeeze Kaida's hand, just shh, be mindful.
We identify his allies, we neutralize them, we create gaps in his defenses, and add pieces to our side of the board.
This all assumes that he keeps her alive that long. But I hear you. I understand.
Alive in what way?
He could decide to end her at any time if she is with him. We all know this.
Kaida, I didn't consider that. Piotr, what if he makes her like him?
Go ahead, Piotr. Sorry.
No, I will defer to you on this.
Piotr, based on previous experience, I'm going to say this first. I'm not belittling you when I say this. He told me one of the first nights that I could be one of the ones to possibly save Svetlana. That I could possibly save Svetlana. He is a man who likes to torture people slowly. He needs her alive to do that. Again, I don't say this to belittle you, but we've had a similar conversation before. I'm not saying it's easy, but you have to want this badly enough to survive for it, not to die for it.
You are waging war to rescue the woman that you love. And as a war cleric, you should know that wars are not won with a single battle.
No, they are not.
We don't want to be heroes. We want to be survivors.
Then I would like to learn more about survival. He looks at Eilidh. Your experience are things that I would have never encountered in Faerun. I need to learn more of the ways of the night. He looks over. And Iris, I don't know what it is that you do, but it is hellish effective. And Bo, my brother and Hammer, I'm sure you could teach me a few good swings. I will hold my hope, and I will focus on becoming a better survivor. But I need I need all of your help to do it.
You have it. You have mine.
And he raises his glass to Kaida. Thank you for some important perspective.
Nova, why do I need a chaperone but Eilidh does not? What the fuck is up with that?
Oh, I definitely think Eilidh needs a chaperone. But she's also her own woman and can make her own decisions, and has been before I came along.
I look dead at Kaida.
Mm-hmm. Is this so you're saying Kaida doesn't?
Besides, what she's doing is different from what you're doing. You are openly meeting a man who is part of high society. She is, behind closed doors, meeting a man who is obviously of not noble birth. Well, to my knowledge. It's more of a business deal.
All about appearances, Kaida.
Aye, it is.
Love you, Dad.
Love you.
Bye.
That being said, I will always be one to advocate for privacy when needed, especially if you're meeting in public. I don't see why a variety of us sitting around having dinner in the same inn wouldn't keep you safe if that's what you're worried about.
I did not know that I needed to be worried about it. I just think that sometimes there may be people around you in public, but that doesn't mean that there isn't privacy.
My point was, when I didn't realize you were meeting in public, is that it's not a great idea to be outnumbered with people you don't know anything about. That was my concern.
And sometimes, even in public, there might be no privacy. And she kind of leans her head back and goes, "Isn't that right, Mr. Joblinoff?"
What?
I didn't bother the Joblinoffs enough this evening.
Sorry, didn't mean to bother you. Okay, I was trying to make a point, and as it turns out, I made the opposite point.
I'm sorry.
No.
They must have ordered some strong drinks. I'll say to Iris a little under my breath.
Right.
They must have. The Martikovs really know their business.
Oh, aye.
Okay. Eilidh, Iris, would you like to go to the orphanage again?
Yes, absolutely.
What, like right now?
Oh yes, we need a governess for tomorrow.
Oh. Well, what if I had a what the fuck is up with that question?
Okay, ask it, Nova.
I don't actually.
Well, what about you?
Yeah,
right?
What's up with that?
I just wasn't quick enough on my uptake, I don't suppose.
Bo, do you have a what the fuck is up with that?
I don't think so.
Ooh,
What the
I do
fuck is up
actually
with
have
I mean,
what the fuck is
all my
that.
time's gonna be
Okay.
now taken up writing lesson plans because apparently we're teachers now. So
Oh
I'm
no,
doing
I already
that.
have the curriculum.
Great.
Hey, Bo, why do you have an angel's face? What the fuck is up with that?
What does that mean? I don't have an angel's face.
Oh,
You
you
have,
do.
you have the face of an angel, Bo. That's what Nova's saying.
You have a very angelic presence.
Thanks. I don't know why.
Don't
Really
want to
don't.
say anything out loud. but-
Iris kind of nudges Kaida with her feet under the table.
It's just, whenever I look at you, you seem to shine.
Nova, I'm really not into you, okay?
I mean, you may not be into me, but maybe I'm interested in you.
Okay, well,
Whenever
that's
I
fine.
use
That's
the
fine.
site, you pop up on it.
What's the
Like
site?
whenever I'm looking for undead, I can see fae, fiends, undead. Divine
When you say
creatures.
fae, Iris just kind of like twiddles her hands at Nova.
Aye, but I can also see divine creatures, and you pop up.
Bo, you are
guess so.
simply divine.
I guess I'm just lucky. You know, where I come from, sometimes if you believe enough, maybe some of that rubs off on you, I guess.
Did you literally just say if you believe?
Yep.
Now, what the fuck is up with that?
Iris kind of cocks her head and goes, "Are you a religious man?"
Not real religious, no. I guess a bit. I used to be. It's not much you can do here.
So
No.
you have a divine presence?
That's
You're
what
a
Nova
divinity?
says.
Sometimes, when I use the site, I can see or notice if somebody has certain lineages to them, certain bloodlines. Like Eilidh, they pop up as fae. Sometimes I can see fiends, fae, I don't know where they're at. I can also sense the divine. That sometimes includes devas, angels, asabars.
Yeah, where I'm from, there's really no magic per se, so most of us just get along on faith alone, so maybe that's just what you're seeing.
Maybe.
Insight check.
Okay.
I'm not good at these, but we're doing one.
You don't have to answer any questions. And if you want me to
What am I-
stop asking, I'll stop asking.
You're fine. What am I rolling?
I got a 4.
Okay, well, I'm
So
not trying to
Generally, probably won't matter.
deceive
probably
you.
won't matter.
Won't matter.
I'm basically trying to tell if like you're hiding something, if you're telling the truth. So I guess whether that's persuasion or deception on your
I got
part.
an 8 persuasion.
You don't
What
notice
fave?
anything, but he's not very persuasive.
I really am.
There's all the labels. Sorry. Inside thoughts.
It's just that. Do you know who? No, that's an inappropriate question. I apologize. I won't answer. I won't
Go
answer.
ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna ask if you. Are you an orphan? Did you grow up with a family?
I did. I had a
Immediate
father
family.
and a mother. Yeah. Father was a farmer, and my mother was a stay-at-home mom.
What did he
No.
farm?
Just the basic vegetables, things like that. We had horses and all that.
Oh, he was a potato farmer, was he?
I think we had potatoes. Yeah.
So it was just like he didn't have one specific cash crop then.
Felix immediately turns towards Bo and is just staring at Bo.
Yes.
Aye, lad.
Potatoes.
Potatoes?
Oh, he likes potatoes.
That's what his parents did too.
You like taters, precious? Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an easy crop to farm, so it wasn't the
That's a
only
good root.
thing.
That's a good root vegetable. They do well up at Neville Peak, where I'm from.
So how did you come from there to a circus here in Barovia? You're a circus man, aren't you?
Yep. I've sort of walked through the mist through Barovia to get here. Well, sort of the same thing. When my dad passed away, I kind of didn't really want to be a farmer. And I guess somebody caught sight of that and somehow ended up in the carnival. I'm not really sure. I walked through some mists and I was there.
Sorry
That's
about
all
your
I
father.
really know.
Aye. We'll drink a pint in honor of him tonight. What about your mother? Is she still living?
She was when I left, but I haven't been back. I doubt she's still living at this point. She'd be pretty old.
You never know. Humans are resourceful creatures.
It's true. Well, we'll drink a pint in honor of Bo's father, and I think we should also drink a pint in honor of my mother. I've also lost a parent.
We don't have enough. If we drank for my parents, they would be drunk. There were 5.
We're out of the wine. It's all gone.
Indeed.
You have whiskey?
That works.
So let's just have a toast all, one toast all around. Are those gone?
Well, one toast to all of our dearly departed loved ones. Kaida, do you have anyone that you're missing?
Missing? Greatly. Have they passed? Not necessarily.
That's fair.
Listen, suppose you ladies are going to step away then.
Yes.
Let's go.
We have a little one to. Well, we have a little one to see if she's found her home yet.
Eilidh, would you mind walking with me for a minute before you leave?
Yeah. Sure.
He'll stand up and say, will you excuse us?
Donuts.
He's gonna grin at the table. Don't worry, I have a buddy this time.
Piotr winks back.
Do they need a chaperone?
If you want to follow, you can, kinda.
Generally, the kind of chaperone Nova's talking about, yes, we should have a chaperone.
Ooh.
Anyway, and I will follow Nova out.
You'll see Nova picks up a little packet with him. Well, not really a little packet. It's like a medium-sized packet. And he walks you outside. He goes, I did a little bit of shopping myself today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was thinking of you when I was out shopping. Of course, I was thinking of other things, not just you, but you are on my mind today.
Okay.
And I got you a little something. I hope you don't
Nice
mind.
of you.
And he holds out like a bouquet, and it's in a quiver, strangely, but it's got like these lilies in it. It's not a very fancy quiver. It's just a quiver.
That's really thoughtful. I like lilies.
Aye, well, maybe you should look deeper into lilies.
Okay. And I'll take the quiver and
Where's he holding this thing?
We're outside on the front porch.
No, I mean, like, where are you holding it?
it's out this way out to the side. It's not a popcorn bucket. I will take the quiver and pull the flowers out and kind of tuck them under one arm.
She'll see, what was it, SETI, like 10 silver-tipped arrows is what I got?
Yep.
10 silver-tipped arrows.
These are great.
I figured you'd like them. Kaita had me pick them out earlier. She gave me the idea when we were talking.
This is fantastic. This will be really helpful.
I can only get 10 for you for now. I figured you might be able to get more later. The dwarf was able to do them.
The
Yes,
black.
miss.
Yes, ma'am.
Aye.
Yeah, I'll see if we can run up a few more in the next couple days before we leave.
But I got you something else too, and he hands you this this all wrapped package.
Okay, I'll put the flowers back in the quiver and like attach it to my side for a minute.
This
And
one's
I
a
will.
wee bit more. I was going to say this one's a wee bit more sentimental though.
Okay. Like there's a nervous look on her face now, but I will unwrap the present.
And it's a brand new sketchbook with paints for it, like a little watercolor set for your artistic side.
Okay.
I noticed your old notebook was looking a bit worn.
Yeah, I have another one at home, but I didn't have it with me.
Well, this one can document your adventures in Barovia.
There's a lot to keep track of now.
Oh, aye. But I hope you can easily keep track of me while you think of it.
I think I can do that.
Oh, aye.
And I will kind of hold the journal out, and I'll like reach up for and pull him into a hug.
Mm-hmm. He leans down and he hugs you.
Thank you, Nova.
You're very welcome, my lady. I like when I see you smile. It's one of my favorite things.
I don't quite understand you about Battle Peak, but it seems like we're gonna have time.
Oh,
Maybe I'll figure it out.
I hope so. I don't expect nothing in return. I want you to know that. Don't expect your favors or your love or anything of that nature. I like you.
Glad to hear that. It means you're smart too.
What, that I like you?
That you're not expecting anything in return.
No, I don't. But maybe you consent to have dinner with me when things slow down a wee bit more.
Yeah. Calendar's booked today, but there's always tomorrow.
Oh, you've got your plans for the evening, and I think I'm going to go turn in at some point as well.
Be a busy night, but we all need some rest.
Oh, But if you do need help with your endeavors, you know you can call on me too, right?
Yeah. If I were to take someone with me for backup, I'll come get you.
Appreciate it. You know I'm no sneaky, but I can look menacing when I need to.
Just need someone who's going to be discreet and quiet with their mouth. And I don't think Bo likes me enough to go.
He looks at you and goes, "Oh, I can take a straight with my mouth if you need me to."
But speaking of break, it's 8:04 now. And Mama said he was waiting for break so that she could kiss me before she left. But we didn't go to break at 8 o'clock. So, and Tank wants to go outside. And some people need a drink. And yes.
I offer no apologies.
We will be back in just a few moments, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show.
Are you talking to us, Seti?
I sure was. I said, I told y'all that I was bringing us back, and then I said, What's up, everyone? We're back from outer space, and yeah. So it helps if nobody heard me. It was a whole thing. But it happens.
And at some point in that, he said, "Level up." It was crazy.
No.
Oh my gosh. At some point that I think he said 2 levels up.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Wow. Thanks, Daddy.
That is crazy. I said nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort. Does anyone else eat their Oreos with
Eilidh
forks?
really nasty. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nobody else eats their Oreos with forks?
Yeah.
It makes
I've done it
dipping
in the
them.
past.
It makes dipping them in cow juice so much easier.
Really wish you wouldn't call it cow juice.
I need cow juice on my fingers for the full experience.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Excuse me for a minute.
That's
So I
okay.
made a mistake when I opened the Pringles can.
Wow. That's a whole thing.
It's okay.
That's a whole thing.
I know someone who hates it when I use the term pan lotion.
Pan lotion?
And it's my favorite thing.
What's pan lotion?
It's like olive oil or butter or whatever you're putting in there to melt so you can cook stuff in. It's pan lotion.
That's
Pan lotion, I get you.
hilarious.
Who hates
So
it?
funny.
Who did I say? It makes my sister uncomfortable. And I think my mother-in-law doesn't like it.
So you need to do it more often.
Yeah, all the more reason to do it.
Right.
Indeed.
So I'm gonna sign in my.
Indeed.
You know how some kitchens have live, laugh, love? I'm gonna have pan lotion.
Mhm.
I'm gonna hang it from a big sign.
Pan lotion.
Live,
pan
laugh,
lotion.
pan lotion.
Yep.
Just now I'm imagining missing just over there cookie shows. It puts the lotion on the pan.
I need some lotion.
Puts the lotion on the pan.
Does she know that reference?
I do know the reference.
Wow.
I've not seen the movie, but I know the reference.
That AI is getting crazy, ain't it?
I
Listen.
haven't seen the movie, but you know the reference, so it doesn't count.
Okay.
Dude, it totally counts because it's in like so many other movies. You've basically seen the movie.
Yeah. There's some more or less universal references.
Yes.
That is flawed logic.
But it's logic.
It's logic.
Okay. And the way I say certain words, they're still words, and you know what I'm saying. But does that make it okay?
I don't know, milk drinker. What do you think?
I think so.
Damn, that was good. That was good.
Thank you.
Anyway, you guys probably want to play D&D, don't you?
Let's play some
I
D&D.
think that's why we're here.
Let me get one more cookie in the cow juice.
I'll make a half elf bard one day, and I'm gonna call him Elfish Presley.
That makes me get a
I need
second
to bring
cookie.
up my connection to the Aarakocra bard named Weird Owl.
That's clever.
I can't take credit for it. I saw it floating around the internet.
You know, Johnny talked about how in his old house that he lived in the barn, they had like 200 cats. Just the other day, they got like 5 kittens. Now he has all of a sudden 5 more kittens. I'm starting to think it's not the barn that made all those kittens. I'm not saying anything about Johnny making kittens. I'm just saying.
I think I'm starting to smell toast. Can we play D&D?
We sure can. We sure can. So, since there's nothing else that needs to be done, and what the fuck is up with that, we are going to move ahead a few hours. I know that Eilidh is meeting with Rictavio in her room for a private conversation. I know that Iris and Bo are breaking into Rictavio's room, or attempting to, during said conversation. That's correct, right, Bo?
I need to get Bo's okay first.
I didn't get invited. Yeah. But
Yeah, Iris actually needs to invite Bo to do it before.
So when
I'm
Ailidh comes
gonna
back,
step away while Mom and Dad are fighting.
I'm gonna have to choose.
Wait, Iris and Bo are mom and dad?
They are right now.
Okay.
That's a divorce waiting to happen.
I don't know. I think Iris
Bo.
would just drink a lot, and Bo would just like only come home on the weekends. I think that marriage could probably last for years.
So they white trash then.
Yeah. You know, it's a more or less open relationship. You know, we stay together for the tax benefits.
Ailidh does have. I want to catch Bo before we all split our separate ways for the night.
Okay, and I know that Kaida has a meeting with Nikolai Wachter. Chaperoned or unchaperoned, I don't remember how that whole thing. I don't know how this works. What the fuck's up with that? What is Piotr and Nova's plans for this evening?
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily together. It's just you two are the only two that I don't know for sure what is happening. Nova's going to the church, right?
Let's go, Nova.
So Piotr and I have decided that we're going to steal a couple of horses, ride up to Strahd's castle, and moon him, and then ride back home.
Can I do that?
And then we're going to build this catapult. And we're going to put Ozzy in the catapult and shoot him over the wall.
It's a good idea.
Okay.
In all seriousness. Piotr would if Nova has business at the church. If he wants a buddy, I will go. But Piotr was actually going to hang out in the bar. Not close enough to bother Kaida, but close enough that if there's a problem. Otherwise, I'm just gonna kind of take in the atmosphere, see what my ears do pick up. And
what time is it right now?
Shortly before dusk.
Okay.
Now there are
get back to the church before curfew. But before we go,
you would totally get to the church before. You could totally get to the church before curfew.
But at the Blue Water Inn, I would actually like to sit down with Felix and maybe any of the other patrons who would like to play a couple of rounds of dragon chess.
Okay. I also know that there was talk of going to the orphanage to meet up with Miss Belasco, speak to her, and I'm curious, during the evening's festivities, I'm sure Felix will be with Nova, but where would little Ozzy be? Because he can't exactly go to church with Nova, and I mean, if Iris and Bo want him learning some good, breaking and entering skills, if Kaida wants him to come along to the meeting, like the little brother in the back seat of the car,
if Eilidh with Piotr, he can hang with me.
He can hang with Piotr. He can totally hang with Piotr in the bar.
All right. Iris is gonna lean over to Ozzy and goes, "You want to hang with Papa Piotr?"
What we do?
What would you like to do? We gotta hang out here. How would you like to learn a little bit about how to defend yourself?
Yeah?
Maybe outside.
Okay. Okay, that works. Do we need to do the Belasco thing first? Is that the first thing on the agenda, or is
While
who else going to
Nova
that?
and
Because
Eilidh-
I know Ailey wants to talk to Bo too.
I think
Just-
the plan
yeah.
is, and please
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong, that Nova pulled Ailey aside before the girls went to the orphanage. Ailey wants to talk to Bo before the girls go to the orphanage.
Ailey would like to go to the orphanage to talk to Tessa.
Yeah.
Before Bo splits off, if it happens like that, Ailey wants to speak with Bo briefly. Ailey also wanted to go to the bakery to see Myrtle's aunt for herself on the
Okay.
way to the orphanage.
Okay.
Is-
I am starting. Oh,
And that's up for. I haven't heard anybody discuss the bakery, so I don't know if anybody heard it. I'm just putting it out there real quick.
Bo,
While
what are
Nova-
your plans before I start the
Yeah.
before the breaking and entering session? What is
I don't
Bo's
have any
plan?
plans?
Okay.
So while Nova and Ailey are off speaking to themselves, Iris leans over to Bo and goes, "Okay, but seriously, do
Hold
you want to help me?"
Archivist is now
There we go.
recording.
Now go.
There we go. While Nova and Ailey are off talking by themselves, Iris leans over to Bo and goes, "Okay, but seriously, do you want to help me break into Rictavio's rooms tonight?"
Yes.
Hell yeah. We'll keep watch for when he goes over to our rooms. I have a set of these tools with his name on them. And she reaches out her hand for a fist bump. All right.
Okay.
No high five, but a fist bump. Okay, we're making progress.
And Iris, did you, other than the fist bump, was that more secretive, or was that kind of just so the table itself?
That was more secretive.
Okay.
I figure Bo would be the one I could get the most easily.
You're saying Bo's easy.
Yeah, I'm saying he's easy.
Good.
Yeah, he's
luck.
easygoing.
Okay. Ailey, you come back from talking to Nova, and everyone's kind of getting ready to leave. You wanted to talk to Bo before you all split off? Because, Bo, you weren't planning on going to spend more time with children, were you?
No. I'm so
Okay.
glad that what's his name went with Piotr. God.
He can come with Ailey too. Forgot. We'll make sure Bo's the last on the list. But we'll just return him to the wild. Let's be real.
Better than putting them down, right?
Yeah.
That
If he
depends on-
stays with us, he's gonna end up getting put down by something.
Okay, Ailey, talk to Bo.
Yeah, just a quick aside. I will before, I guess as we're walking out, I'll kind of walk behind Bo and do the, I put my hand on his back and lean forward. I am talking with Rictavio tonight. There is a lot more to him. He knows what hag parts are by sight, even the less obvious ones. And somehow he knows who I am. I don't think he's with the carnival. I don't think he's with the carnival either. But something's going on. So, if I come up missing, you'll know where. Start looking.
Okay, be careful, but get as much info as you can.
I will. I've got a couple of people to talk to today. So, yeah, it's weird. I think you're the only one I can trust with it right now.
Fist bump?
Do you want one?
I think that's
Okay.
the thing we're doing now.
Oh, okay. Sure. And it's like the most awkward fist bump in history.
You didn't see the
If
one
nothing-
between her and you didn't see the one between her and Bo. I mean, that was pretty awkward too.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get some more information on that cat. And I will, I suppose, head out, I assume, with Iris and Kaida towards the orphanage.
Okay. So the three ladies are going to the orphanage. Were you stopping by, or well, you have to talk to Miss Velasco first about that to find out where the bakery is and stuff. Okay. Are you boys staying out of trouble while you're in the Blue Water?
Define trouble.
Okay. Where are the two boys? Not where two boys. Is Ozzy going with you guys, with you ladies, or is Ozzy staying with the boys?
I thought Ozzy was staying with Piotr.
Okay. I didn't know if that was the whole time or if it was just... Okay. That works.
For a while.
Okay. Nova, are you going to the church now?
No, I said I'm going to stay for a little bit until time to go for curfew, and I'm going to sit around and play a few games of Dragon Chess.
That's right. That's what you said. Okay.
I'm going to teach
ladies.
Felix how to play.
Okay. Okay. Okay, ladies. You arrive at the orphanage, and you wanted to talk to Miss Velasco, but you also wanted to talk to Tessa.
While we're in front, Iris turns to Eilidh and goes, "All right, like I said, I don't disagree with your plan to have Tessa as a housekeeper for Gloamwood, but I do think it should be her decision." She looks between Eilidh and Kaida and goes, "Agreed?"
Whoa. We're sending Tessa to Gloamwood still?
Oh, I mean, no. I think we should just ask her opinion in general.
Yes, I believe we need to talk to Tessa.
Okay.
I don't think she should stay here just because she's a good source of labor for Miss Velasco. But I agree that what she wants is most important.
Right. Yeah, I don't think she should stay here just because she's a good source of labor for Miss Velasco. I was thinking more about her connection with the children. Okay. All right, who do we want to approach first, Miss Velasco or Tessa?
Probably let Miss Velasco know we're here first, at least.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then while we're talking to her, we could ask about how things went with Myrtle's aunt. Okay.
Kaida, do you mind explaining the governess situation? I'm not quite sure I should be involved in that conversation.
I give my governess enough trouble. I don't think I'd be fit for that kind of thing.
I can explain what we're looking for.
All right.
Knock, knock, knock.
Tessa opens the door. She's like, "Hi, you're back. I didn't know if you really would come back. I mean, I know you left Myrtle here, but I didn't, and you also left Ludo here, but I didn't really expect you guys to come back."
A pleasant surprise then for you. Is Miss Velasco here? We have business with her.
Yes, she is. And she kind of motions and opens up the door further for you all, knocks on Velasco's door. Yes? Miss Velasco, the three ladies that helped with Felix, that brought us Myrtle, Ludo, they're here. They'd like to speak to you. Oh, good. Yes, I needed to talk to them. Show them in, please. And she motions for you all three to go.
Go in and take a seat across from her desk.
Yes.
Okay.
How are we doing, ladies?
It's been a very busy day.
Yes.
Almost like it feels like it's been like 2 months.
At least.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
Ms. Velasco, again, to reintroduce myself, my name is Kaida. This is Iris and Eilidh.
Yes.
Awesome.
And we have a job for one of your elder charges.
Okay.
I believe whenever we spoke last that you talked about getting them practical experience.
Yes.
We would like to hire a governess for Felix and Ozzy.
Oh. Okay. And when we spoke earlier today, you all were not currently living here in Vallaki, so did we acquire a home in Vallaki? Where exactly would we be going?
Right now we are in residence at the Blue Water Inn, where we have secured rooms. That's what the
Okay.
boys' primary will be. After some discussion, we will probably be in Vallaki for a while, and it is not a good idea to bring the boys with us as we go outside of the walls, which means that we need somebody here to watch them, and ideally someone that can help train their minds in basic routine writing and arithmetic.
Okay. Okay.
We understand that the boys are unique, very special.
Why do I believe you've already chosen one of the young ladies here that you'd prefer to have?
I did not mention a specific gender, but Tessa's name was thrown around among the group.
Well, I say gender simply because the two young boys that you're referring to, well, from what I saw this afternoon with Ozzy, and from what I know of Felix, they don't respond to males as well as they did to females.
You're very perceptive.
Well, I also have the older kids in the house who have talked to me since then. Because one thing that I asked them to do as days go on, as the day goes on, is let me know how new children are behaving. You know, we check in regularly with each other, myself and the older ones, because the orphanage is not one. It's not their home. The littles, as I like to call them, but also it is not usually. It is not what they're used to. It's not necessarily what they're comfortable with, and sometimes there's lots of rules that they're not used to getting to know, that they don't know. So I like to check in. I don't want children being disciplined because they broke a rule that they didn't know was a rule. And I also know that I saw some of you having a little bit longer conversations with certain older kids. And the only two older boys I saw any of you really have conversations with was Yeska and Milivaj. Yeska currently goes to the church and is going down that path, and Milivaj already has his jobs kind of lined out and everything. So I would hope that you weren't taking away somebody who already had something that they'd become pretty advanced with, necessarily. It's why I assumed a female.
Our primary concern is their comfort level with Ozzy and Felix. So we would not ask someone to do this unless they wanted to.
Okay.
It's not like we're going to point at someone and say, you, come with us now.
I appreciate that a lot. Do you have your eyes on anyone? Or is it simply one of the young ladies or young men who are looking for something, some way to help out, some way to further themselves in their future?
As I said, then Tessa's name was thrown around.
Okay.
But again, we're not trying to coerce anybody. It will be her choice.
Good. And would she be... Not would. What type of compensation would she be receiving?
Excuse our ignorance in this situation, as we are new to Barovia. And this was an idea that came to us relatively recently. Can we know comparative rates to what Yeska or Milivaj would it make at the church?
Yes. Yeska is paid a silver a week. And he typically only keeps half of that. So that would be 5 coppers. Milivaj, I don't pay Milivaj to be an elder here because I allow Milivaj to live here. He helps me for room and board. But the church, as a groundskeeper, he is paid 2 copper a day. Some of the other kids, I mean, typically the pays for the children are between 1 and 3 to 4 copper a day at most, depending upon the skills they're learning, the skills they've learned, how long they've been at that position.
I look over to Eilidh and Iris. Like 5?
5 silver, do you think?
I was thinking for her personal payment, 1 gold for a week.
Okay.
And then we could give her an additional 4 gold for the week to take the boys to Blinsky's or to get food or pastries or just general per diem.
Okay. You said that you would give her how much copper a day?
I said I would give her 1 gold for the week.
That's what I thought you said.
That divides out to, I don't know how many coppers a day because...
No, I understand. That's 10 silvers. That's 100 coppers a week.
Yes.
That is very, very... How long do you think this job would last? Realistically, let's be honest here.
I think for a couple of weeks, maybe 3 or 4 silver a week.
Okay.
3 or 4.
The only-
Well, I don't know.
I said 1 gold a week for her.
Yes, 1 gold
Yeah.
a week. The reason
Yeah,
I
1 gold a
ask
week
is
for
because what I don't want is her to get her hopes up, her to believe that this is what she's going to be making for the rest of her life as a governess, as a nanny, as a care provider, as a tutor. I don't want her to get it in her mind that that's the going rate. That sets her up for a failure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Miss Eilidh.
I don't know about the other two, and I'll look to Iris and Kaida, and as if to invite them into the conversation if they choose. As far as I'm concerned, I would like to have her as a governess as long as I'm in Barovia, however long that is. And I kind of look around like I'm trying not to say the name. If I do leave, I intend on taking those I'm responsible for with me.
Okay.
I can't speak for the whole group. It was not discussed explicitly, but Cedric asked me to take care of her, and that's what I intend to do.
I think care can be in a couple of different ways. I think a conversation could be had with Tessa that this is a unique situation meant to challenge her and to give her skills.
And it's meant to cover rather unique charges that she may not see anywhere else.
So this is not the norm.
If that is, I mean,
Miss Balska,
I'm not
what do you
I'm
think
not
the
going to
value
tell
of
you
that
no.
young?
What?
What do you think the value of that young woman is?
Oh, it's not what I think the value is. It's if I think that she can actually continue to make that. If Eilidh, you said as long as you are here, I have never had somebody. I've never had a group in Hekvar. I've never had a group show up here and want to adopt a couple child.
Whoa. Whoa.
Eilidh said she'd be taking them with her. That's why I'm saying it. I'm not saying you said it. I'm saying Eilidh said her intentions are to take them with her. That
She's gonna purse her lips.
that has never occurred before. But I do know that I don't want to get their hopes up, Eilidh.
And that may be my opinion, may be something best left behind this closed door in your office. I don't see a reason everyone has to know that.
Come. It would be here in Vallaki. It would be, we will call it 3 weeks with possibility of longer. Because you said that maybe 3 weeks, and Eilidh, you're saying what your intentions are. So a 3-week.
I'm saying I don't know.
Okay. A 3-week job training, job fair,
Apprenticeship.
Apprenticeship. Okay. Okay. I think a gold a week is fair if she has to pay for her own. I froze.
Yeah.
Why? I don't understand why I freeze like that. It doesn't make sense. I'm gonna crash out about this. Anyway, because it happens almost every single night, and I don't get why it happens. Because anyway,
dramatic tension.
Yes, it is. I don't think a gold is too much if she has to pay for her own room, her own boarding. And I understand you were talking about adding to that if she needed to take the boys to go do things, or he take the boys to do things and everything else. I will leave how much you're paying up to you. I just want her to understand, or him to understand, that this is not a definite long term, but it is just to see if she enjoys it. So we will go from there. As far as if it's Tessa, I think this would be a great opportunity for her, especially staying here locally. She could always come by here if she needed to. And that would allow other girls to step up also. So okay. Part of why I asked to pay also is because I have always taken the pay and kept a portion of it for them, so that when they age out, they have an amount of money to help them purchase a wagon, purchase whatever they may need to be able to further themselves. But that's a lot of money I don't want to be responsible for, because that's a lot more than what any of the other children ever get. So if that 10 gold, if you could break it down into 8 silver for her a week and 2 silver that I hold for her a week, or 7 and 3 that I hold for her until she ages out in 2 years. If that's acceptable.
I think that's doable. She says she's looking at Eilidh and Kaida.
And we can write it up. I write up something with all the other apprenticeships and jobs so that everything's up and above the board and everything. But
after we talk to Tessa, right?
Yeah.
If she's not interested.
Yes. If she's not interested, then that's totally different. The thing I wanted to talk to you all three of you about, was Myrtle's aunt.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up. That was going to be our next topic of conversation.
Yes,
Myrtle's aunt.
Her aunt's name is Ravina, and she works at Perez's Pastries. Perez is actually Linka Perezatov is the owner, and Ravina works there. Ravina also lives above the bakery in a loft. Ravina is in her late 20s. Has been in Vallaki most of her life. Came here when she was shortly after she turned 17. She came here because she didn't want to be in Vallaki anymore, or in Barovia anymore, and she came here to live in a larger village, to have a potential for a future, possibly find a mate someday, etc., etc. Didn't didn't find any of the bows here attractive or appealing or anything. So she works at the bakery, loves what?
We have
We have a
one.
bow.
Yeah, we have a bow with us.
That is true. I was not considering Mr. Beauregard. I think he's a little older. She's in her late 20s. I don't know if
But he has a face
Mr.
like an angel.
he was a very handsome individual. What? Well, did you want to speak to her aunt, or did you want to like hook her aunt? I never mind. I have not told Myrtle anything about her aunt, but her name is Ravina, and she works at Perez's Pastries.
Kaida will go ahead and rummage into her pack. She'll pull out the gold pieces that she has and we'll put down 3. This one is for Myrtle and her aunt to get Myrtle what she needs. This one saved for Ludo. This one is in advance for whoever agrees to help us as a governess.
Okay. That is a lot of money right there. I realize it may not be a lot of money to somebody outside of Barovia, Barovia Major. But that right there is a lot of money here. I know that some of the shopkeepers probably wouldn't have this reaction, but let's be honest, orphanages we're not in the business of making money. So that's a lot of money to me. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. She takes a key from around her neck and she opens up one of her desk drawers and pulls out small pouches that have names on them that have been stitched in. And she was, earlier today I had Myrtle and Ludo make their own money bags that I keep in this locked drawer right here. And I told them that for everything they've done today, I will give them each a copper. And she like dumps out the pouch and there's 1 copper in each of them. Then she takes the gold, puts it in Ludo's, puts it back in there, puts gold in Myrtle's and puts it back in there and closes it. And this one you said is for the whoever may be. Okay.
Is it time to talk to Tessa now?
Yes, would you like to speak with her in here? Do you want to go outside and speak to her?
I'm gonna look at Eilidh.
Are the other kids outside?
It is currently free time, so yes, the kids are pretty much all over the house.
Wonderful. Yeah. If she's amicable, we'll take time outside.
Okay. Very well. I assume by you giving me the money from Myrtle that you'd like me to go ahead and speak to her aunt, or did you want to go talk to her aunt yourselves?
I believe you to be a woman who has been doing this a long time. I have no desire. Not that I don't have a desire. Sorry, that's the wrong choice of words.
It's not. I'm not offended.
We have a
in
lot
any way.
on our plate already. I don't feel the need. If you feel like Myrtle's aunt is willing to take her.
I think our party promised the young lady that we would talk to her aunt. But we trust that you're a very capable woman. We would also just like to talk to her.
Okay. Not a problem. Okay. boys, Nova, Piotr, you're out there sparring. Nova's playing dragon chess. Let's see if anything interesting has happened with you. Bo, you still at the tavern watching him play dragon chess? Okay.
I would also, while it's daylight out, I wouldn't mind taking Ozzy with me for a walk to check on the animals.
Okay. Bo, you do see Rictavio come walking in from outside shortly after Piotr and Ozzy had gone for a walk. Nova's in the middle of playing a game of dragon chess against the younger of the two Wachter brothers, Carl. And Rictavio walks in and just kind of looks around and goes and takes a seat. I'm not saying you have to interact, just letting you know he's there.
Yeah, I'm just watching him.
Okay. You can tell that he's just kind of watching the room. He is paying a little bit of attention to the dragon chess game. Occasionally, your guys' eyes will meet. And it's that look of, I see you. I know you're watching me. I'm watching you. Sort of a mutual type of respect, if you have any respect whatsoever for Rictavio. No? Okay. But it's that whole, mutual respect of, I know you're watching me, I'm watching you too. Nova, you're out of your peripheral, you do see that Rictavio has came in and he's sitting down. He's not being loud, he's not being boisterous, but he does look loud and boisterous because of his outfit. You're muted still, just in case you didn't know.
I didn't know. I was listening, but yeah.
Okay. And you can tell that he's just kind of he's watching the room, seeing what's going on.
I'll look at Felix while he's looking around, and I'll be like, "Are you keen on the game, or do you want to keep still playing pretend with the little horsies?"
He just kind of smiles and holds up one of the little horsies.
All right. Do you mind if I ask a friend of mine for an actual game and you can watch us play?
You were playing Carl, the younger
Carl?
Wachter brother. Yeah, the younger Wachter brother.
Totally missed that. Okay. How was I doing?
I don't know. Give me 3d20s. Tell me in order what they are.
Okay. Goodness.
Are you?
I play for fun, not for money.
Okay, that's not a problem. But is it one of
your? One of the Wachters wanted to play me. Is that right?
Carl did, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So Carl Wachter wanted to play me. But like, it's an honor. When he comes up to me, first of all, a little RP session real quick.
Okay.
When he comes up to me and he introduces himself, I'll stand up and I'll bow to him. And I was like, "You are Lady Wachter's son, correct?"
Yes, my mother is Fiona.
Allow me to properly introduce myself then. I have, of course, sent a letter of introduction to your mother, but I am Sir Nova of Avelpeak, and it is my pleasure to meet you, sir.
And it is my pleasure to meet you, Sir Nova of Avelpeak. I am Carl Wachter of Vallaki, of the Wachter House.
The honor, of course, is mine, sir. You play dragon chess.
Yes, it is one of the things that my father and I bonded over. My mother and I play regularly. My brother plays, but he doesn't enjoy it. So I would love to see how someone of Avopeak does.
You'll be surprised to see that I am not great an opponent, but I will give you the best challenge that I possibly can. Please, sir, have a seat.
Is it one of your proficiencies?
Yes, it is a tool
okay.
proficiency.
Okay.
You said how many d20s?
3, please.
3? Oh, God. Let's see. The first one is a 11.
Yep, he got you on that one. The middle of the game?
The second one is a natural 1.
Oh, wow. He almost checkmated you right then and there. The last one?
The last one is a natural 20.
Oh my gosh, he had a 19 on the last one. So I'm going to go with stalemate.
Right.
Because of your nat 1, but then followed up by nat 20, with him having a 15, 18, and a 19,
Right.
He was owning you, but then at the last minute you were able to stalemate him.
Sometimes a Pyrrhic victory is the only victory we can have.
Yes, you weren't holding back earlier, were you? I mean, were you... You weren't sleeping on me, were you?
No, I'm just very much out of practice. I don't have many people to play with.
I see.
My friend Kaida, she plays, but I haven't had a chance to play her yet.
Kaida. I believe Kaida was the one that that got lassoed into a conversation with Victor.
And Victor is the young man who is the son of the Burgermeister, correct?
Yes. Yes, he is.
It's my responsibility to let you know that I've also sent a letter of introduction to his family as well.
It is my responsibility to tell you that we don't like them.
I have gathered that much.
Victor is manipulative. Egotistical. Monster. And I don't use the word lightly. There's only a couple monsters that are probably worse than him.
Really? Bold words, sir. And he's not called you out for it. Not that I'm saying he should, but normally in cases like that, honor would be at stake, would it not?
It comes down to if his family or the guards knew how dark he truly was. I don't think they'd be able to look the other way.
I see.
But see, Mother does not like public drama. She prefers it all be private. And my brother and I are just kind of fed up with Victor. He needs to pay for what he did to our sister.
And what exactly did he do? By the way, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. He is very distracted this game, and you will most likely just walk all over him. Did I freeze again?
Yeah.
So am I back yet? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? No, I'm not back. Am I back now?
I feel like
Wow.
Wow.
Back, sort of, yes.
So
Obviously, Dragon
crazy,
Chest is what you do to get Seti to leave for a little bit.
the craziest part about me freezing is the fact that I still can hear every single word you guys say.
I think the only thing dragging is your internet.
That was horrible. You do not get inspiration for that, sir.
Whatever.
That whatever. No, he is distracted clearly, Nova, and you are going to best him in that game. I almost guarantee it.
Okay.
What's your first roll? Yeah, what's your first roll?
Oh my god. 16.
Oh yeah, you beginning of the match you're winning. Go ahead and give me the second roll before
Oh, that's an 11.
he did better that time, but you're still besting him.
Gotcha.
So before you roll that third one, he's like, what did he do to our sister? Well, he somehow was able to warp our sister's mind, and she now believes she is a cat.
I'd heard something of that nature. Does she still speak, or does she literally go around acting like a cat? If you don't mind my asking.
Mother's very embarrassed by it. Mother will not speak about it in public, but as I said, my brother and I grow tired of it. And quite frankly, I am tired of hiding this family secret. But she speaks and she meows. She asks to be taken for walks. She asks to go outside and play. She will drink her water and goat's milk from a bowl by lapping it up. It's a fight to get her to wear clothes. Her room, we had to have Calendriel give us these smelling sticks because our sister's room smells like a litter box.
My apologies. I know it must be hard for you to deal with that and to speak of it. You must also be very frustrated and angry.
I am not one prone to violence. But the the boy needs to be taught a lesson.
Well,
last roll.
No, that's a 5.
Okay. Right before you end it, he is able to prevent your checkmate. So give me another roll.
Okay. 12.
And you got him in checkmate.
All right.
Well, it looks like we're tied now. We'll have to have a rematch, but I do need to get going. I just was supposed to stop by and play a game or two with you, and before I met up with a friend. Sir Nova of Applepeak, it was a pleasure meeting you. And
Pleasure.
I hope everything I hear about you all cleaning up Barovia comes true. And Vallaki is swept up itself in this cleaning frenzy.
Well, we'll take it one step at a time, eh?
Yes, one
I
step
am
at a time.
I am, of course, at your service, sir. Please call on me if you need to.
Insight. Give me an insight check.
Natural 20.
You just realized that the way you said that to him and the way his eyes kind of moved, that he's sweet.
Oh, okay.
But you could also tell that he like tries to hide it, like he doesn't want it known. You know, his own little
Gotcha.
dirty secret.
Gotcha.
Mom has her dirty secrets. He has his own little dirty secret.
It is no consequence of mine, sir, and perhaps you don't need to take my opinion on anything. But I think people live their best lives being who they truly are.
I agree.
I, of course, also understand if duty prevents us from being that way.
Duty definitely does. And he turns to walk away. Piotr,
Yes, sir.
you and little Ozzy go to check on the animals.
As we are walking, I am speaking to him. I'm trying to get to know him a little bit better. I mean,
Okay.
I know I'm not one of the mamas, but if he's going to be traveling with us, he needs to learn. He needs to know that he can trust all of us.
He is he's not being his rambunctious, playful self. He's clearly being guarded. Like it's pretty obvious he doesn't know how he's expected to behave at this time.
I take out a copper piece. I will stop on the way over at one point, and I'll look at him and go, "You are very. I want you to try to. I'm going to flip this in the air, and I want you to try to catch it. But don't swallow it. Promise me you won't."
I use tongue.
Indeed. And I look around to make sure we're kind of like off to the side
Right.
somewhere.
Yep.
And I'll toss the coin in the air.
Ooh. He misses it. I mean, like, he misses it.
It's okay. Just try again. And I'll toss it just a slightly slower this time.
Okay.
A little bit less of a spin.
I mean, his tongue, like, touches it, but it's not... He's not able to get that copper coin. I'm getting ready to make this some kind of canon if it happens a third time. Something about him and copper, I don't know.
I will switch to a silver.
Okay. Still might end up making it canon if he catches this.
One more time. You just... I tell you, take a second. Don't look at me. Watch the coin from the start. Bam.
Nat 20. There's something about copper. There is something
No,
about
he's
copper.
bougie. That's it.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Is that what it is? It's
It's not worth
bougie.
as much. It's bougie.
He's a bougie baby. You know, the tongue's not going to work for copper.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh.
smile at him and go, "Well done." And I will put my fist down for a fist bump.
And he like looks at you for a little second, for a little bit, mocks you, like trying to figure out what he's supposed to do.
Very light tap, and I do the palm explosion when it happens. Well done, Ozzy.
First two taste weird.
That's good to know. That's good to know. I will remember to train you with only the finest for going forward.
Okay.
And
Bo,
I will continue
walking, getting to know him.
Yeah.
Thank you for unlocking a new trait in Ozzy. He doesn't like the copper top. He is not the Energizer. Bo, do you do anything besides sit in the tavern watching? Anything in particular?
I don't think so. I'm just sitting there waiting for later.
Okay. Have you written any new names in your book lately?
Nope.
Okay. Looks like we're not going to write a new one now. But you do hear mention of, I got to pull that up. Where is your book at?
I mean, I'm over here like, tell me Rictavio comes over. Tell me Rictavio comes over.
What's wrong with you?
Where is Shadow Rictavio when I need it?
You sent me the book, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Did I save it to my drive? Do you remember what it was called, sir?
I don't think I have it on my computer either. I think I have it at work. Ledger of the Lost or something like that?
I think that was what it was called, Ledger of the Lost. Yep, Ledger of the Lost. There it is. Good call. I bet I got that saved on my Wednesday night folder. Yep, there it is. Duh. Saved on my Wednesday night folder. Should have just looked where it would be, right? Instead of trying to complicate it. You're going to randomly pick somebody. There we go. I like that. Jorah comes up to you. And you know, she walks up and she's like, Beauregard, how are you? I haven't seen you for several weeks now since you helped sort the books in the basement. We found those bones under the one shelf. I'd wondered where my cat had gone. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've since then I've gotten to finish sorting all those books and and I donated them all to the Burgermeister for his library. So I want to thank you. You really helped me out, and the Burgermeister actually gave me some coin for them, and I just really want to thank you. You helped an old widow out when she needed it most, and you got me motivated, and you helped me. I want to thank you for that.
No problem. I'm glad I could help.
Can I pay for this drink of yours, please?
Oh no, keep your money. That's all right.
You are a good man, Beauregard. You're a very good man, and I want to thank you for helping me. Are you still helping people?
I've been a bit sidetracked, but yeah, we're helping people in other ways.
Okay. Well, you keep it up, because you are a ray of sunshine in these dark Barovian skies. You're like an angel.
I try.
Really, ladies? Come on. You've been talking about the angel face. I throw you a bone. You don't even take it. Jeez.
Do better.
That's a good reference. I got it.
Okay. I just wanted to give you throw you a bone that you found under the shelf, Bo, that somebody that you'd helped.
Get it.
We've kind of marked off the list that their bookshelves are finally sorted and taken care of. Back to the ladies at the orphanage. Speaking to Tessa. Is it all of you speaking to Tessa, or was it just Eilidh, or is Eilidh just kind of leading this part of it?
I'll let Eilidh lead. Yeah.
I was gonna go with.
Yeah, let's go with.
No, I knew you girls were all going to be there together.
Mm-hmm.
I say girls because you're all playing, young ladies in their 20s. You're girls. Not respectful women that are not in their early 20s.
Okay. So I find Tessa, and I'm gonna.
Thanks for that.
Do you want to come? You want to come talk for a second? I've got something to ask you.
Sure. She looks over at Grinka. Do you mind finishing? If you finish my laundry, I'll do yours for you tomorrow. Okay? Thank you.
If you're busy, we can talk in here.
I was. Oh, the washing is outside. It's in the backyard.
Oh, okay.
So, no, Grinka would love to finish my laundry so that I do all of hers.
That's fair. That's not a bad arrangement for her, to be honest.
No. And as she walks away with you, she kind of whispers to you, and besides, Grinka does a horrible job of washing her own laundry, so this way her laundry gets washed correctly.
Sounds like that works out better for everybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, this is really weird to explain to people here, I think. I met Cedric, and he told me that you were his best friend, and that he wanted to protect you while you were here, and that he really, really wanted to be your friend for a long time. He was worried about you being protected since he left. And in a way, he asked me to protect you. I explained to him that we were here to solve the Felix problem. And he wanted me to take you with me, so you wouldn't have to be here with Felix. Obviously, the obviously Felix didn't do those things, not the little boy. That being Felix is gone. You're not here with that fiend anymore. But my friends and I wanted to make sure that you knew how much Cedric liked you and how worried he was for you. And if you're not opposed to it, understanding that Felix is traveling with us, we would kind of look at Kaida. We were going to ask if you'd be interested in becoming a governess for Ozzy and Felix. At least temporarily, just a trial period to see if you like it. And if you're not interested, that's okay too.
At the very least, it would be for the duration of time we're here in Vallaki.
Using context clues, it sounds like you want me to look over them, look after them, take care of them.
Sort of like a nanny.
Okay.
Actually, Kaida's better at this.
I've never heard the word governess. I mean, I've heard governor. I've never heard the word governess, so that's why I was trying to figure out what you were trying to say, because that word is new to me in a feminine context. But I figured out what you meant.
Where I'm from is somebody who is responsible for the education of their charges. So primarily teaching reading, writing, and arithmetic. In this specific case, there would be additional responsibilities of watching the welfare of the boys while we are away.
I have questions.
I'm sure.
And I'm sure we have answers.
Where am I supposed to watch them? Like here in the orphanage?
We have taken up residence or rooms at the Blue Water.
Okay. The inn. So, I don't mean this to sound the way it sounds in my head now that I'm saying it in my head, but I'm going to continue to just speak freely with you. You want me to care for, kind of tutor two young boys in a room at a tavern?
You would be given freedom to take them other places, so it's not like you would be confined to the room.
Okay.
But as we do not have permanent residence in Vallaki, this is the best that we can do.
Okay. So, would I be living there then?
Yes.
Okay. Would I be in charge of when they go to bed?
If we are not there, then yes.
Okay. I'm still in charge of them while they're sleeping, so it's not like I can just go out. But let's say let's say some boy gets my fancy. And he asks if I'd like to go for a walk. As long as one of you three are here to watch the boys, I could go on that walk, right? Or do I, even when you're here, am I in charge of them and have to stay with them?
Hold that thought. I'm gonna, away from Tessa. I mean, is it possible that if she wants to stargaze or walk with a boy, that she can bring the little ones back here for a couple hours?
I
think, yeah, I don't see why not.
She needs a break. She just needs to sleep in.
I believe that kind of situation would be flexible, whether it doesn't just have to be us three, it's all, well, I wouldn't necessarily give it to Bo because Bo doesn't want anything to do with the boys. So 5 of us, then if the 5 of us cannot be there to watch the boys, and she really needs to go do the thing right then and there, then yes, she could bring them back to the orphanage.
Right, yeah. I think that should be okay.
Just giving her another option. I want her to feel supported. Tessa, I want you to feel supported.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this is or isn't, I mean, how long term?
We talked to Miss Velasco about a 3-week apprenticeship.
3 weeks. Oh, okay, 3 weeks. And after 3 weeks,
we will have to reevaluate what our priorities are.
Reassessment.
Yeah.
That includes if you don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's okay. You very much get a say in all this, okay?
Okay.
Yes, if you don't like this position, we will find other arrangements. That's perfectly all right.
When would you need an answer?
That's the tricky part. We are leaving in the morning and we cannot take the boys with us.
Oh.
If you need a moment to think about it, we can provide that for you, but we do need an answer in the next couple of minutes.
Understood.
At least for our first trip.
How long do you think you'll be gone? This first trip?
I wouldn't imagine it would be more than a day, but Nova didn't really tell us how far away the winery was.
We don't very much know.
I would plan on a couple of days at least.
At 3 days, give or take.
Ish.
We want to be back for the festival. I know that much.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, but the festival's in 2 days.
We're gonna try to make it back.
Okay. Okay. Okay, you said 3 weeks. Can we do this, I understand you said 3 weeks, but can we do, a 3-day trial before the 3-week trial?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that should be just fine.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do a 3-day trial.
How many days in the week are there here?
10-day week.
Oh, that's easy. Then you get paid a silver a day.
I'm sorry, I think you meant copper.
No.
Really?
We understand that this is last minute. Okay, let me back up. We need you to understand that this is a special situation. That we are asking you last minute. These are very special boys in very strange accommodations. This is not normal.
No.
But yeah, we are serious.
Okay. Can I go inside and sit down with my journal, and can you give me half a turn of an hourglass?
Of course.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I do believe that Miss Eilidh here wanted to go and speak to somebody in town. So we can go to speak with them real quick and then come back.
Okay.
Eilidh, does that seem okay? Iris, does that seem okay?
Yes, I think she'll be okay. Once we speak to who we need to speak to in town, we can come back and
Okay.
talk some more.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And she walks away, you hear her tell Miss Belasco, I have to go to my room and I have to write in my journal. I need to do some thinking. Can I have like half a turn? That's fine, Tessa. Go take half a turn. I know what it's about.
Message real quick. Oh, and the curriculum's already written out for you.
Thank you. And she goes up the stairs. Who was the one you needed to meet in town, Eilidh?
I wanted to go check out Ravina before Myrtle goes there. That was what she specifically asked us to do.
Okay.
I basically just needed an insight check, get a feel for her if we want to go that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if we need to run that, we can.
Yeah, I want to hand wave that. That she's good. She was the more responsible one between her sister and her, and she didn't feel right leaving Myrtle behind, her niece, but she needed to try to make something of herself away from the Barovia that was Barovia. But you get a really good feeling. You feel like she will look after Myrtle. You feel like she will take care of Myrtle. So you get a good feeling about it.
Can Iris buy a whole bunch of pastries for the kids at the orphanage?
Sure can.
All right.
And they're not made from children, so all the better.
Excellent. Perfect.
You guys will buy the pastries. You speak to Ravina. You go back to the orphanage, and she explains. When you guys get back to the orphanage, she has a small little suitcase packed, and she's like, "Okay, let's go see what 3 days bring us."
Please.
Glad to have you aboard, Tessa.
Thank you. This is
Would
going
you
to be
like an
different.
alcohol?
Oh, well, thank you. You guys go back. The way I'd like to end this session is not at church, is not in the tavern. It's upstairs. It's upstairs with Rictavio going into Eilidh's room to talk to Eilidh, and Iris and Beau sneaking down the hallway to Rictavio's doorway. Unless there's anyone opposed to that scene, us hand-waving to get to that scene. And then we can do the church, and we can do Nikolai later. Bad phrasing, but yes.
That's why I kind of needed a chaperone.
That's downstairs. That's right here in the blue water
Yeah,
downstairs.
Okay.
There's lots of chaperones all around. Just not Bo or Iris or Nova.
Plenty of people to walk to work.
Damn it.
Bo and Iris outside this room. Talk to me. Tell me what we're doing.
All right. Iris reaches into the pocket of her jacket, takes out a set of thieves' tools, and it tells Bo, keep watch. Just make sure nobody's coming down the hall. And she gets to work unlocking Rictavio's door. Or actually, she wants to make, I guess, a perception, or let's see, yep, just a perception check to see what the deal is, what deals with the door. If there's anything trapping it, or if there's anything like if she turns the lock, you know.
Okay.
If there's any.
So you're investigating the door.
Yes, I'm investigating the door.
Give me the investigation roll.
Okay. I was hoping it would be something like insight or perception or anything like that I have a plus.
Well, you have a Bo there with you, so I'll give you a advantage because Bo's right there with you.
Thank fucking God, Seti, because my first roll was a natural 1. Let's
Probably fine.
Okay. Yeah, second roll was a 16.
Okay. Lucky for you, I was talking you through that, huh?
Yeah. Very lucky.
It is definitely locked.
Okay.
And you're pretty sure it's trapped.
No.
No.
Perish the thoughts.
No.
What?
You know it's locked. You're pretty sure it's trapped.
Okay.
You got any way to help her, Bo? You got anything for her? You're just gonna stand there with that angel face.
I have a hammer that has silence on it that you can use.
That'll beat a trap. It definitely breaks a lock.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So if I have proficiency in thieves' tools, does that do anything for a trap or just the lock?
Thieves' tools? Both.
Yeah.
What's
is there like a keyhole? Can we see into the room at all?
There definitely is a keyhole.
Can I look through it? Can I see into the room at all? Anywhere? Somehow?
Yeah, give me a perception at disadvantage, unless you can explain to me how you do not deserve disadvantage looking through a keyhole.
I'm old and my eyes aren't good, so no.
Can I be the one who's looking through? Can I be the one who's looking through the keyhole? Just like, hey, hold on, old man, let me see.
Well, I need.
I'll let you guys fight about it as I go to down the hallway for a second. Okay, Eilidh. Rictavio's in the room with you. I apologize.
Yeah, so she's got the room set up. There are tag parts hanging still. She's got her journal open. She's been sketching, writing in her old
line of tag parts.
No, you laugh, but that's exactly what she did.
She was drying them out.
Yep. There's like some laying on the bed in, piles of white.
When he knocked, did you open or say come in?
No, she's on the bed and she just says come in. She's sitting. She doesn't bother getting up.
He opens up the door, walks in, and as he has the door wide open, he's like, "Oh, we're starting off early, are we? You're telling me to come in and you're already on the bed."
Lock the door behind you.
Mama goes, "Now I know why you apologized."
Sorry, Mama.
You should have made her do it.
I shut the door behind me. Behind me. Yeah, he
Should I
shuts the door
text her an
behind him.
apology?
Probably after the game, yes. He shuts the door behind him.
Can we drop the... Are we there yet?
What do you mean?
Right. Okay. Are you willing to answer questions?
Eilidh, darling, I will answer any question your little heart desires. What do you say we do tit for tat?
Sounds great. Why don't you come join me?
You ask me a question, and then you take off some clothing.
You can ask me a question. You can pick an item of clothing. And then I can cut off one of your fingers.
Ooh, rough stuff. What's the question?
What kind of cat is it?
She's a saber-tooth. Iris and Beau. How do you get the door unlocked?
It's important that I should be able to see if I can see inside the room so I can get in there. That's why I want to look.
Ah, you
Iris,
have an echo. So you don't have to be able to see perfectly. You just have to be able to see in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Your echo manifests on the other side of the door.
And then I will swap places.
Okay. Iris, standing next to you is Beau's echo. And he just kind of smiles at you.
Iris keeps her voice down, but she kind of goes, "Holy shit! Can you?" She kind of bends down and speaks through the keyhole. Can you? What's in there? Like, can you open the door?
I think it's still trapped, so
All right.
maybe I should.
Give me an investigation roll, Beau.
Alright, I'm not good at that. 19.
19. You can tell immediately there's string tied to the handle, to where when the door got pulled open, it would pull on that string, which is attached to some kind of a small box with mesh on it.
Okay. So does it look like if I just cut the ropes, then we're good?
That's what it. I mean, it's string, but yes,
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
String. Okay, I can do that. I have a little knife. I can cut the ropes.
It's string, Beau.
Oh, string.
that all good. So you cut the string. You're able to unlock the door. You open it. Iris, you walk in. Eilidh, he told you saber-toothed tiger. As you guys are down the hallway from his room being broken into.
You're not bringing a carnival here, are you?
No. He says in a normal voice, "Give me a history roll."
Come on, this has to work. It's a natural 20.
You immediately, your eyes probably go wide, your jaw probably drops as you realize who it is. Beau and Iris, you're both in the room now. The bed barely even looks like it's been slept in. On the desk, there are blueprints. I say blueprints, but there are maps of Madam Eva's camp. Maps of what says Luvash's camp. There are names of different Vistani that you recognize from Madam Eva's tent written down at certain tents. There are names of other Vistani written down at Luvash's camp. All of the writing looks very, very vengeful. Rictavio is planning something. Give me, either one of you, give me an investigation roll as you're looking through everything.
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use one of my boons from the mist. Okay. That's an 18 on the die.
That was the DC.
Oh.
You find a feeding schedule. And you can tell it's a feeding. It doesn't say who it's feeding. It doesn't say, but this feeding schedule, you see that over the course of the next week and over the course of the past week, he has decreased the feeding schedule. Basically getting the cat, the creature, it's a cat, but getting the creature more and more hungry, more and more vicious. And at the bottom of the feeding schedule, it says, I love you, son. This is for you. And looking back over at the Vistani camp, you see Luvash's camp, and you see a hand-drawn picture of that big cat's wagon broken open to where the cat clearly escaped to run rampant over that entire Vistani camp. Eilidh, you recognize who it is? What's the first thing you say?
What are you doing here?
And that's where we're going to end it.
Oh, no.
I thought for sure you were going to say their name, but okay. I like that better.
She knows their name.
I'll see you guys back here in a week.
God damn
What
it.
the hell is Rictavio doing? Who is Rictavio for real? If you know, cool. Don't spoil it for anyone who doesn't know. Okay? Look, I'm going to break my arm, pat myself on the back here in Stars and Wishes, but that was possibly the best reveal of the plan that I have ever done with Rictavio. And I owe it all to this group. This group right here rocks, y'all. They are literally the Smokeshows, and where there is smoke, there is fire, and they bring the heat every Wednesday night. Be back here next Wednesday to see it again. Go watch the VOD to catch up. Love you. Mean it.
Now's your chance. Paint your faces,